going on? What is going on? We're back. We're back. Sorry. Now I do this. All right. Let's see what we got here. One battery. Two. Please have big battery. Please have big battery. We lost the battery, didn't we? 3 batteries, but I mean, come on. We need big batteries. Where are the big batteries going? Please be upstairs. What's going on, everybody? It's podcast day. We got something playing. No one's here. That's okay. You know, you never could rely on anybody on your podcast. That's why you just plan for yourself with just people around. That's what we're gonna do. That's people shit. Alright. Let me see. Alright, batteries are not a priority anymore. Let's see. Just not a priority. Very interesting. I guess we're gonna got a second one. Oh, there we go. Never mind. There we go. There we go. All right, let's just start this up real quick. Is that on? Gasoline. New generator. I'm gonna wait around, maybe see if I get an audience, because I need to hear have someone hear my voice mod, not my voice mod, but my my recordings. I want to know if people can hear it. My soundboard. There we go. Let's see, batteries. One's the worst one. That one's pretty good. We're gonna have 2 ready. 1 for the big radio and 2 for the PA system. Oh, it's not connected anymore. Alright. I understand. Wait a second then. We will wait a second then. Hope everyone's doing all right if you're watching the VOD. Try not to get started immediately because it takes a bit for people to jump in. I want to know if people can hear my soundboard, because I don't think last time I was on when I was doing reruns that my soundboard was working. It's very confusing. Open it. This is... Yeah. It's definitely using my mic. So I need someone to come by and be like, hey, can you hear this, by the way? And then play it for them real quick. Like, charging batteries. I was hoping John can join us, OG John. Nate. I don't know if he is, though. Let me grab this real quick. Oh, it's still touched. Alright, it's still attached to the flag. That's unfortunate. Probably got like 5 more minutes on that charge. Batteries in here? Nope, that's someone's shit. Got a little screenshot. I think this will be my first solo podcast in a very long time. Just fine. It usually is kind of just solo. I usually just like ask people questions, and it's usually just people go yes or no and never really expound on anything. So, you know, it is really bright. So it's just, you know, I'll do the same thing. I just won't get a response back. I'm like, hey, do you know what this is? And I'll just assume they do or don't. I got a good. You know, I almost didn't have a podcast planned for this week, and then things came together. You know, it may be quick. I don't know. Like last week was like almost an hour long, which is pretty cool. First episode of the season was like 30 something minutes. I think my very first one before the wipe was like 20 something, 25, which is fine. So I'm probably trying to aim for 25 today. And then you just go out and brag about it, you know? Oh, I just had a great podcast. That's such a fun thing to say to people. And I want people to hear my intro song, so I need to know if someone can hear my soundboard, so I hope someone walks by. I'm always upset when people walk by. But now it's just kind of like... I need someone to walk by. Just for a second. It's not gonna get upset. It's just kind of like it ruins the sound etiquette. Damn, they got a lot of NPCs. Hope this don't get me sick. Food? For chance? You know, I got lucky the last few times. Then food out here that was gonna rot, so I was like, yeah, might as well. I think I'll be fine, at least for the time to do the podcast. Maybe when I'm like charging the batteries afterwards, I'll be a little hungry. This should be enough for a podcast. Wow. Oh, I got pills here, so if I do get sick, I'll just pop one. All right, I will be right back. hoping my soundboard works. I'm gonna walk by anytime soon. I gotta take some aspirin. Alright, so let's see how the battery's doing. Got a zombie nearby, which means no one's been by for a bit. Almost charged. Nope. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Can you help me out? I'm having a little problem with my voice. Can you tell me if you hear this?
Yeah, okay.
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
You heard the guitar?
Yes, I heard it.
Heck yeah, thank you so much. I'm about to do a podcast. If you have a radio, tune in to 87.8, 91.9, or the PA systems in this town.
Perfect.
Yeah, man.
Looking very much forward to it.
Thank you so much. What's your name?
I'm Steven.
Hey, Steven, I'm Cecil. I hope to run into you again, all right? Enjoy your day.
Thank you very much.
Hell yeah, my soundboard's working. Kind of making me nervous with his voice, but I don't give a fuck. I'm safe in here. Is epoxy antidote too? You do. And make for good radio. All right. Let's see, we got that in. Let's see, we got this on. So hey everyone on 87.8, this is your host Cecil of the podcast on 91.9 and 87.8 and Toplin. If you're interested in listening to a podcast, please tune into this station. You know, it's gonna happen real soon. Be excited. A89.5. This is your host Cecil, hosting a podcast on two stations, dual broadcasting, 87.8 and 91.9. So if you have a radio, just switch it on over. What you do, you're listening to this now. So just switch your radio. A couple stations up or one station down. The Champions Podcast on 91.9 or 87.8. Hey, 91.3. You're on the wrong station right now, by the way, because you should be on the one station right above this. 91.9, the Fresh Station, where all the freshest podcasts, hosts, and conversations broadcast across all of the Livonia. The Champions Podcast is happening today on 91.9 and 87.8. We're dual broadcasting out of Radio Chernarus. So if you want to listen on in, change your fucking radio station. Don't be on this. 91.9 or 87.8. A91.9. This is Cecil. You know me. I host a podcast on here called the Champions Podcast. If you're excited for a new episode, please tune in real soon. Just keep the radio on. I'm going to be broadcasting out of Toplin and Radio Chernarus, so just wait. E94.6, this is Cecil. I'm hosting a podcast on 91.9 and 87.8. It's a dual broadcast out of Toplin and Radio Chinaris. If you're interested in listening to the Champions Podcast, Episode 3, Season 4, well, change your radio station, 91.9 or 87.8. Hey, 96.6, this is Cecil. I'm hosting a podcast on 91.9 and 87.8. It's the Champions Podcast, dual broadcasting out of Toplin in Radio Chinaris. If you're interested in Season 4, Episode 3, please tune on in. It's the Champions Podcast with your host, Cecil. It's amazing. What are you doing? Hey, 99.7, this is your host, Cecil. I am hosting a podcast on 91.9 and 87.8. It's a dual broadcast out of Radio Chinaris and Toplin. Are you going to listen? You better. 91.9 or 87.8, the Champions Podcast. It's Episode 3 of Season 4. Hey, 102.5, if you're listening to the radio, it's the wrong station. There's a podcast about to happen on 87.8 and 91.9 out of Radio Chinaris and Toplin. So what are you doing? Just switch your radio station. It's the Champions Podcast Season 4, Episode 3 with your host, Cecil. It's the biggest podcast in all of the land. So come on, tune on in. 87.8, 91.9. All right, what do we start with? All right, we do 91.9, the fresh station, and then we hit him with the theme song, and then we get into it, right? Is that what we're doing? All right, so just a reminder to everybody, I won't be able to really respond to chat. I know there aren't many people in chat right now, but I won't really be able to respond to it while I'm podcasting for the sake of sound purposes. Just for the edit and just me interrupting like the podcast talking to somebody really is off-putting, and sometimes it's like non sequitur-y and it doesn't make sense and it's hard to edit out because they're just so connected. So I tend to either take really big pauses and maybe answer chat, or I'll just respond to it afterwards, and it's no problem. It's just what I do. Still have my light on. How much battery do I have? Plenty of batteries. Switch it out. Huh? Let's get all three, baby. All right, everyone. Welcome to 91.9 and 87.8. Please be prepared for our broadcast. Mm, 91.9, the fresh station. Hey everybody, this is your host Cecil. Welcome to 91.9 and 87.8, the dual broadcast of the Champions Podcast. I hope you enjoy. This is Season 4, Episode 3, but without further ado, here we go.
Well, it's a good old time on a good old show. Live from Radio Chinaris in Livonia talking champions with your whole CECIL. So sit back and enjoy the ride on the Champions Podcast.
Oh, wasn't that just the best? I'd like to just give credit where credit's due. Give it up to John with a big old silent H out of Radio Chinars. Thank him so much for that amazing theme song. I still can't get it out of my head. I keep humming to myself everywhere I go. Hey everybody, welcome to the Champions. Welcome to the Champions Podcast. I'm your host Cecil. You know how we usually start all podcasts. We always love to give credit to our sponsors because the most people listen right off the bat. So without further ado, here's an ad read from a classic. You know J-Rob from his protein and hooking up with old ladies, but did you know him for his masterful musical abilities? That's right. J-Rob, the same guy who fuels your workouts and libido, is also the GOP, the guru of peace. And his latest album, Hang Loose, captures the essence of those endless summer nights like no other. This album isn't just about a collection of songs. It's an invitation to an eternal summer where the breeze is always cool and the beach is your dance floor. With Hang Loose, J-Rob, yes, the protein guy you know, takes us on a journey through the heart of beach culture, embracing the laid-back lifestyle and the magic of finding love in the twilight of life. But Hang Loose isn't just about soaking up the sun and riding the waves. It's a celebration of unexpected connections and beauty of discovering love, and with discovering love with the new elderly widow each night. J-Rob, the guru of peace, weave tales of romance under the stars, where every encounter is a chance to find love, the love of your life, again and again. So if you're ready to tie your bandana, slap your pair of shades on, and embark on a musical voyage that celebrates the joy of living and loving without boundaries, Hang Loose is your soundtrack. Available now at all major streaming platforms. Don't miss out on the album that everyone will be talking about this summer. Hang loose, my friends, and let the rhythm of J-Rob, the protein guy, the guru of peace, guide your heart to the next great adventure. JRob.com, everybody. Oh, man. He really does pay for everything around these parts. So we got to give credit to every exploit, every venture he has. You know, he's not just a protein guy. He's also a musician. All right. This next ad read is for Milk Person. You know, they're an old ad read, but they're coming back with a new ad read. Here we go. Hey there, friends. Ever find yourself in the middle of a recipe only to realize you're out of milk? Or maybe you've been craving that perfect bowl of cereal, but oops, no milk in the fridge? Well, I've got some utterly amazing news for you. There's a new app on the block that's about to revolutionize the way we get our daily fix. Introducing Milk Person, available on the App Store. Milk Person isn't just your average delivery app. Oh no, it's a revolutionary reboot of a classic job tailored specifically for those of us who appreciate the finer points of dairy. We're talking milk, cheese, yogurt, and yes, even ice cream. This app caters to a niche market of dairy devotees offering daily, weekly, or even last-minute deliveries right at your doorstep. Remember the good old days when the milkman would deliver fresh milk every morning? Well, Milk Person is bringing that tradition, but with a modern twist. This app cuts out the middleman, or should I say the middle app, of the old grocery delivery services, connecting you directly with local dairy enthusiasts who are passionate about bringing you the freshest products available. And here's the best part. By choosing Milk Person for your dairy needs, you're not just getting top-notch service. You're also creating jobs for those people who share the same passion for milk. It's a win-win for everyone involved. Now, before you rush to download the app, we do have a small disclaimer to share. Here at Milk Person, we're all about honesty and transparency, so it's important to mention that we do not recommend married women to use this app. Now hold on. It seems that the milkman profession has a unique history of causing a bit of strife in marriages, if you can follow. We cannot control these milk people, as they're quite the lovers of more than just calcium. Let's just say that they're known to deliver more D's than just vitamin D, and you're trying to strengthen your bones and they just want theirs touched. So we urge you to order responsibly when using Milk Person for your dairy deliveries. With that said, if you're ready to dive into a world of dairy delight and support a community of dairy love and delivery folks, then Milk Person is the app for you. Download Milk Person today from the App Store. With your first order of $75 or more of dairy is 20% off with the checkout code CHAMPION. That's CHAMPION. Order now and say goodbye to those dairy dilemmas later. Holy shit. Yeah, guys. If you're ever trying to get milk, little cottage cheese. If you're always just so tired of going out every single day, just get this delivery service. You could probably get it delivered every week. You don't have to worry about any of that hooey of sitting in line, having to worry about dairy prices, guys. Milk Person is your thing. Thank you so much, Milk Person. Thank you so much, J-Rob. Those were amazing ads. I hope you really enjoyed those ad reads, because that's what this is all about, if it wasn't for these sponsors, why would I even be here talking to you? Why would I have any type of drive to talk to you if I wasn't getting paid? I need incentive to bring everyone together in Livonia. All right, that has been our ad reads. That's been the Kickoff the Champions podcast, season 4, episode 3. Oh, wow. All right, so this season has been very, very interesting, I always like to bring up that there's been a huge shift in tone. Usually I would interview people, I would find them, and we would have this long talk, really annoying and tedious, repetitive talk about survival. How it is, people always just trying to survive, and it's frustrating and annoying, and the podcast gets old. You can only ask so many questions about your favorite food or fucking way to make a fire until eventually you're like, yeah, this is hack. I need to come up with real content. And that's what's happening, man. One day someone asked me about my love life in the middle of a podcast, and goddamn it, that's been the theme of this whole season, and here we go. If you don't know what happened, there's a really, really quick update about my love, Becky. So in a previous podcast, I was given advice. I was trying to say, hey, what should I do? I've been scouring the non-monogamous section of Bumble, the dating app Bumble, and there's non-monogamous polyamorous people all over it. And I was just like, what's this doing? I've been celibate for so long. What is this up to? And I ran into the sweet, sweet, sweet girl, Becky. She's got 4 kids, 3 baby daddies. Again, polyamorous. It's okay. They're spoken for. We went on a date. Long story short, my kisses weren't up to par, man. I couldn't kiss good enough, so she kind of put me on the side. I was hoping to be, one of her sides. Maybe working her way up to be a primary, because that's how polyamory is, You're not immediately their number one. You got to earn your way up to top. That's multiple partners. That's what it's about. It's like a promotion. It's like being in a corporate job, polyamory. You start off in the mailroom, and boy, oh boy, did I not pass the mailroom with Becky. Anyways, she's still on my radar. I'm still on her radar. We talk, and she set me up with a new friend, which is very nice of her, because maybe this will earn her way to her. Maybe I'll earn her way to her heart doing this. She sent me with her married friend, but again, that's fine because it's polyamory. We all get it. It's cool. There's no strife. It was a little odd though, because I did go on that date. I was letting everyone on the podcast know I'm going to have this date with this married woman. What's going to happen? My last one didn't really work out that well. I might have got catfished. But this time I feel like it's a whole new beginning with new girl. I'm not going to say her name. I've learned not to say names of people. Becky, I'm sorry. I already said it a million times, but I'm going to stop saying names because I don't want these girls harassed. we went on a date, but the thing is, this is weird. She's married, and I kind of had to meet her husband first. See, the first lady that I had the opportunity, you know, I had the absolute opportunity to meet up with. She was cool. She didn't make me meet her husband, you know, even though I also think she was kind of catfishing me. She didn't make me meet her husband. Don't know if he existed, but she didn't make this lady. Oh, she made me meet her husband, and he was a little strict guy. He was kind of tiny, I'll admit, a little tiny. Had to shake his hand, look him in the eye. I didn't be like, hey, I have good intentions or anything, but that's basically what he was reading. It was crazy, man. You know, it felt like I was meeting someone's father in high school. You ever meet not like someone's friend, like a girlfriend's father in high school who just wasn't sure about you? That's what it's like. I'm an adult man trying to get my rocks off with multiple partners, and this guy is like, what's your intentions? It's like, bro, I'm trying to smash, but I didn't tell him that. But he knew. He couldn't say anything, bro. It's whatever, you know. It was weird though, you know, because I got that weird feeling that he wasn't all for it. I don't know, maybe it was just kind of like obvious, but I really felt like she was more poly than he was, if that makes sense. It seems like a lot of the polyamory in that marriage had to do with her more than him, which you know, kind of makes sense. You know, but hey, you know what? That's none of my business. Like their problems are their problems. Let them handle it when we're not all together, right? So I took her on a date. You know, we went out and got some chicken. I took her out from not the husband though. Husband, he had to stay home. You know, we went out and got some chicken, and then you know, next thing you know, we're back at my place getting a little turkey, if you know what I mean. You ever get turkey before, guys? Huh? You ever get a little turkey? All right. That was, but you know what I'm saying? It's polyamory, guys. You know, all you gotta do is feed him chicken, you get a little turkey. That's what I'm learning. Anyways, yeah. After the turkey dinner, you know, it was a good time. We had fun, and I would have to say this was my favorite part of polyamory. Was the aftermath when we're all done. Her homeboy husband came and picked her up. What do you know about that? What do you know? I didn't have to worry about paying for an Uber. I didn't have to worry about getting dressed to go out, you know, and give anyone a ride.
Hey, first time caller.
It was late night, you know, and guess what? He just took her home. That was one of the best experiences I ever had with polyamory. Hey, everybody, we have a new guest. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Absolutely. Are you on the radio right now, or are you nearby?
No, I think I'm right outside of your base. But yeah, I'm the new police chief in town.
Hey, what's going on, fella? We're in the middle of a podcast, episode 3, season 4 of the Champions Podcast. You ever been on a podcast before?
No. First time.
Oh my God. Can everyone hear it in town? I feel like I'm doing a really good job right now.
You are. Yeah, everyone can hear you.
Thank you. So, what's up? Do you want a shout out? I can give you a good shout out.
Yeah. Just let everyone know that there's a new police chief named Sergeant.
Okay.
I'm at the Toplin Police
Is that you,
Station.
Sergeant?
Yep, it is. Yeah, it's Sergeant. Hey,
what's going on, dude?
Yeah, I got some other guys I've helped out here before here, but yeah, I'm just let people know I'm in town. If they need help or supplies, I'm around.
All right, thanks a lot, man. Hey, if you didn't hear that,
if you're
oh yeah, go ahead.
If you're giving out supplies, mate, I'll have some wire.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any wire at the moment. Right now, I'm just.
Oh no.
But
Can I get a gun?
I'll keep it.
So if anyone's listening on the radio, I'm just giving a little shout out to Sergeant, the new sheriff of Toplin. You know, he's out here patrolling, trying to make it better for you guys. So if you see him, make it easier for him. All right. Okay, let's keep moving. All right, so I updated you guys on my love life. You all wanted to know what was going on. You know, I went on my date. You know, I had my fun. I got my turkey dinner. All right, my turkey dinner was fun, but it was kind of awkward. You know, it's kind of like a hump I have to get over. You know, is just that husband part of the whole polyamorous relationship. But hey, that's just part of it. You know, hey, it's not up to me to think that they're probably going to get divorced after that. You know, he probably didn't enjoy my presence, and he probably picked her up out of jealousy. But hey, that's not me. That's just that's their problems, and that's poly. I think that's what Becky's teaching me. Also, you know, I know everyone's thinking, hey, are you going to go on a second date, Cecil? I'm not sure. Didn't hear about it. Might hit her up later, you know, because you know, you think, Cecil, since you have one successful date, you know, they're all going to be piling up. And I'm telling you, they're not piling up. Polyamory is a little bit harder than that. Just a little bit harder, you know, because, you know, those girls last week that I told you I matched with, is kind of an array of characters. I'll tell you, a lot of them, you know, haven't really responded to old Cecil in a long time, and I feel like I'm being ghosted. You know, I don't know if you remember the girl who said that she likes her men with a little hood in them. I don't know if you remember that. Hey, what's going on? Well, you know, she's not responded to me anymore, and that's kind of breaking my heart. You know, because I felt like I was a little hood. You know. And I guess I didn't. I guess my response to her on chat just wasn't enough. You know, I gotta do better at being hood, I guess, because she ghosted me completely. You remember that girl who said that I was chilling, and that I'm like, what do you mean terrifying? Yeah, she still hasn't responded. So you know what? I think there's a lot of trolls out there in polyamory. That's what I'm coming, you know, to this assumption. Hey, what's going on? Who's this? Hey, who's joining me right now? I don't hear you. Oh, okay. I got Clarence with me, everybody. His mouth's a little dry right now. He might need a little water, but goddamn, it's been a couple podcasts. I hope you're doing fine. But yeah, there's another girl that you guys I don't know if you remember from last week that I matched with. She was giving me a little mixed signals. You know, she told me she had a big affinity for guys with big eggplant emojis and super hot men, which was flattering. You know, she just wants a sexy, fun, hot time. Kind of sounded like Borat. You know, not to judge. Who knows who she is? I don't know. She got me a little weird because she told me my teeth had to be good. It's a fetish of hers. Now I understand, like, someone having good hygiene, oral hygiene might be a thing for you, but saying that it's I had to really bounce on her. I'm not going to deal with someone who's constantly checking in on my teeth. You know, I don't need an orthodontist constantly just checking me saying, hey, is your teeth straight? Like, I don't want someone trying to convince me to get adult braces. That is the line. That is the line right there. Braces are just way too painful. And I mean, it's polyamory. I'm not going to fall in love with her. I'm not going to go through braces. That's the good thing, is guys will get pulled into long-term relationships with people, monogamous relationships, and they'll get shit like adult braces and have to fucking live with it after she breaks up with them. Braces are for years, you know. If you date someone for like a few months, it's not worth it, bro. That's the best part of polyamory. Everything's temporary. You don't have to make long-term decisions based on other people. Hell yeah. There's also one other girl I matched with, you know, that she's ghosted me again. It's a girl that wants me to be mean. The meaner, the better. I couldn't pass it. You know, I didn't have enough. I wasn't mean enough for her, and she just ghosted me completely. So guys, I'm here to tell you, if you're out there, polyamory is just like monogamy. You know, it's a numbers game. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Who's this? Who's joining us?
It's Hot Show.
Hey, what's going on, Hans? Everybody, welcome to the podcast, Hans. I don't think you've ever been on the podcast yet. I know you've crossed by, but yeah, how are you doing today?
Yeah. Got some sheeps.
Oh, got some good food. Got some mutton.
CECIL.
Oh, awesome, guys. I've been recapping like my love life. Oh, hey, welcome back, Clarence. How's it? I hear you now.
Yeah, I cleared my throat.
So I've been recapping my love life. You know, I'm exploring polyamory. You know, multiple partners, and it's becoming quite. It's been quite the experience. You know, the one love of my life that rejected me, she's actually helping me find people now, which is amazing. You know, I'm still getting over her. You know, and the breakup's been really, really painful, which I don't think it's good that I'm still talking to her like just about every day. I think that's not good. But what I did ask all my listeners out there is I said, hey guys, Cecil's feeling a lot of pain. You know, I think I even asked Clarence this. I go, I think Cecil needs a dog. You know, I'm looking to get a dog. I need something to be able to hug. You know, I need something to be able to cuddle and just squeeze, and something, you know, that can take the amount of cute aggression that I have, you know, because I'm so hurt from my breakup. So I asked the listeners, hey, what dog should I get? Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Cecil, I just want to say, yeah, I went through something similar.
Oh, really?
Breakup. I actually, I met a girl on DAYZ. I ended up flying across the ocean to see her. We were engaged, and then things got tough, and she just split.
And how far did you travel? Did she split like while you met up with her?
No. We met.
Okay.
We spent like 3 weeks together.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, times just got hard when I flew back, and she was to come fly to see me, but she didn't. And then she ended up breaking the engagement off of 2 days later, about a week later.
It was an engagement?
Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, it was an engagement.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking maybe she was trying to explore polyamory.
Maybe.
You know, that, and maybe she wasn't ready, you know, and she saw real commitment in her face, and she's like, nah, I can't deal. Because are you from the States?
Yeah, I am from the States.
Yeah. You probably were, you know, a little, you know how people are really intimidated by the people from the States. They're probably like, I can't handle that. That's too much of a commitment. I you know, that's kind of why I'm polyamorous right now. You know, I got hurt because I was committed, you know? And so I just want to explore the field now. So hey, maybe you should go out there. Maybe you should find another day, because I'm finding out a lot of DayZ players into polyamory, you know?
Sounds good. Yeah, man. Hey, appreciate it. Hey, thanks for having me on the show. I appreciate it.
Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, so I was asking my audience, oh yeah, what's going on?
As you can say, you got any good advice for kind of moving on after a bad breakup?
See, that's what I'm going through. So I'm thinking dog, right? I'm getting a dog. I need a dog.
Fuck someone.
I did. It doesn't work, Hans. I got my turkey dinner, and it was just kind of like it's kind of hollow. You know, I got catfished by one person, and I got with another married girl, and it just feels hollow, dude. And so I asked my listeners, like, I need to get a dog. What type of dog should I get? And so they wrote into me, and they're trying to give me advice. A husky? Did you say husky?
Yeah, huskies are great, man.
They're just like so. Yeah, so you just like to be abused. You just like people who don't fucking listen, do you? So you like to be walked all over. I bet you that girl from overseas walked all over you with fucking stilettos. You like huskies?
Yeah, man. Yeah, huskies are great. They yell at you, and they have personalities. It's great.
They have personalities, and they also try to get you killed. I saw a video of a husky taking a whole family of bears to his owner, because he thought it was cool.
I live in the mountains, and my husky, he actually attacks bears whenever they come to our yard.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool husky. Is it like more of a Malamute or whatever?
Yes, yep. He's a big boy.
Yeah, those are big dudes. Hey, you know what? I'm sure they're really good for a breakup too. You know, just hug the shit out of that dog. He probably loves you. That's what I'm trying to go for. You know, that's what I'm trying to get. And so I have this one email from. Let me see. This email comes from
Cecil,
Chester. Oh yeah.
Cecil, I want to let you go, man. I gotta get back to the station, but I just want to say, love the podcast.
Thanks, officer.
Love what you're talking, man.
I appreciate it.
Hope your heart heals like mine.
Thanks, man. We'll get through this together. You know, check up with me later, and I'll see how you are. You know, let's be sponsors for Heartbreak.
Absolutely, man. Well, I'll be at the police station. All right, kiss, bye.
Kiss. So I got this letter in or email from Chester. You know, he had some advice. The subject is about that dog, Cecil. You know, hey Cecil, I heard you talking on the podcast about maybe getting a dog to help you get through your breakup, and I wanted to drop you a line. I get where you're coming from. When I brought home my first mutt, he had this habit of dragging my socks into the yard just so I'd have to chase him around. And I'd be laughing like an idiot instead of sitting inside stewing over whatever was bothering me. You know, later when I had a lab, she used to rest her head on my knee anytime I sat down with the weight of the day on me, like she knew I need some reminding I wasn't alone. Those moments carried me through more than I'd like to admit. And you know, I could use that kind of company right now. But here's the thing. I need you to hear it from me. Oh, okay. As a friend, do not get a cane Corso, especially if you weigh under 220 pounds. They're not bad dogs by nature. They're incredible, loyal, and protective, but there's something about them that feels ancient, you know? Like they're built to remind us we're not always in charge. A cane Corso isn't a pet the way a lab or mutt is. It's more of living with Grendel from Beowulf. You can feed it, you can try to command it, but deep down, you know you're sharing your home with something that can decide at any moment whether you belong there or not. I just wish I were talking in theory, but I'm not. I'm writing this from the corner of my own kitchen. He's blocking the doorway, staring at me, waiting. Somewhere along the way, he stopped responding to his name, Mango. Just stopped acknowledging it. Like the word meant nothing anymore. Like he shed it the way he, like a snake sheds skin, rejecting even the idea that he belonged to anyone. Now he just moves when he wants, eats when he wants, and all I can do is ration the last 40-pound bag of blue buffalo like it's the only treat we still share. My neighbors, none of them are big enough to step in and decide if the deal's off. And here's the truth, Cecil. I'd take the heartbreak over this any day. Late nights, the silence, the ache in your chest, all of it's easier than standing on your own inside of a house, afraid to breathe wrong. All of it's easier than standing in your own house, afraid to breathe wrong. A breakup will fade. A dog like this won't let you forget. I've stalled long enough. He's watching me, waiting. I'm going to go face the problem I created, Chester. A cane Corso.
What is happening, dude?
Bro, there's a podcast going on right now, and I'm answering. I'm getting advice from my listeners. All right, I'm going through a breakup right now, and they're trying to give me an advice what dog to get. So, like, give me a second.
If you get the hug too.
This guy's telling me not to get a cane Corso. All right, have you anyone know about cane Corsos?
A what?
A cane Corso dog. It's a massive, like, monstrous dog.
Oh, dog.
It's territorial. Yeah, and he's telling me that, like, if you show any weakness towards it, and it'll just start commanding and taking over the house, and that's what's happened to him. He's cornered right now. He wrote this email to me. Don't you have any advice to him? All right. Well, I'll tell you this. I'm not gonna get a cane Corso. I'm to anybody, anyone who's listening. God damn it. Okay, no cane Corso, and that's your problem, dude. Sounds like you adopted one. You don't adopt a used cane Corso. Those things are evil. They weigh 200 pounds, guys. They're so thick. Like, who the hell would even dare get a dog that big? Whoever gets cane Corsos, it's like the Greyhound thing. Anyone gets a Greyhound, there's something mentally wrong with them if they have to feed something that weighs twice their size. And they die in like fucking 8 years. Like who wants to deal with a dead dog every 8 years? A 300-pound dog. All right. I'm sorry, Chester. I'm sorry about the situation you're in, you know, but I'm not going to be dumb enough to get a cane Corso. This next email. Oh my God. This one comes from Manny. It goes, "Hey Cecil, you're thinking about a dog to get through a breakup. Well, here's the only advice you need. Get a Mastiff." Now I will say, Mastiffs, they have a face that you just want to squeeze. So I'm with this so far. I have a Bull Mastiff, and here's the truth. You can feed it as much chocolate as you want. Endless chocolate. It won't die. It won't even blink. You can sit there in despair, eat your feelings, and the dog won't even complain, won't panic, won't keel over. It just exists, solid and untouchable, while you slowly feel better knowing something in your life is completely unkillable. That's all you need to know, Manny. All right. See, that's interesting. You know, I'm not trying to get a dog based on how much chocolate I could feed it, but it's nice to know that, you know, you probably have to feed it like a whole cake or something, right? Endless chocolate. That's kind of a challenge, honestly. I'll get a bull mastiff can I rent a bull mastiff just to see how much chocolate I could feed it? It's not going to help me get over anything, but it's more of like a you know, a Mr. Beast thing. Like, how many chocolate cakes can this dog eat? For every cake I feed it, I'll give $10,000 to charity. All right, I'm not gonna get a bull mastiff, guys, for chocolate reasons, at least, you know. All right, well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe, you know, sometimes I'm single. You know, it's really hard to just buy like a cake on its own, like a single serving slice of cake. Like, you ever go to the store and you see like the chocolate cakes, they have pre-made ones and they're like $7, and then the slices of cake are like $5. Honestly, just to save money, I'll just get the full cake and feed the rest of my mastiff. And that's, Manny, it's a really weird reason to get a dog, but I'm seeing why. Guys, now if you don't know, like normally, like I usually go on long tangents, you know. I like to really expound about how popular I am and stuff. But this episode, I'm taking things differently. You know, I've been getting a lot of feedback saying, hey, Cecil, my favorite segment is when you answer emails, you know, and give advice and get advice. And so I'm just, you know, this podcast is going to have a lot of emails.
Talking.
So we're just going to continue. All right, so this next email is coming from Miranda. All right, the subject is, if you want love, get a pug. Almost rhymes, Miranda. I know you were trying almost. Hey, Cecil, Miranda here. You asked about dogs, so I'm telling you straight. If you want to love something so much that'll make your chest ache, get a pug. If you want something to love you so much like it's keeping score of every second you're gone, get a pug. If you want to live every day like you might lose it because it's breathing problems, get a pug. Yeah, I thought I read that right. I'm not exaggerating. Every morning I wake up wondering if today's the day he won't wake up and make it up the stairs through a nap without snorting himself in some kind of emergency. That didn't make sense. You forget you ever loved anyone because it feels like the pug is dying every day. Every cough, every wheeze, every pause in his little chest makes me panic like it's the end of the world. All right, guys, if you write logical sentences, because this is scattered. The thing is, the pug's problem becomes your problem. Every meal, every walk, every nap needs monitoring. You spend more time thinking about his health than anything else. Why would I want this? I'm trying to get over like heartbreak. I don't want to have to take care of a dog. And in that sense, I don't have many problems. I don't have to worry about dating or heartbreak. I get it. Because all my energy goes into keeping this little creature alive and comfortable. He's all consuming, but in a way that fills your heart entirely. Okay. If you're going to do this, do it right. Baby carts, yes, he deserves a glide through the park like royalty. But then clothing, tiny sweaters, raincoats, little jackets for every season, socks, hats, boots. Okay, this person's going crazy. Matching sets, onesies with hoods, scarves. I have a drawer devoted to solely to pug outfits, and sometimes I sit and imagine which one he'd want to wear today before he even snorts. I've started to color code him. Sometimes I wake up at 3 a.m. and swap sweaters because it doesn't match the blanket correctly. And I think, yes, this is love, pure obsessive love. And here's the truth, Cecil. With all that love, all that devotion, all that energy poured into him, I don't think there's room for a person. Not really. Not ever again. Not in human form. All right, so I see where this is going. This is way beyond obsession. This person was hurt. But let's continue.
Oh, can you shut the fuck up, please?
Hey, you can walk away.
Respectfully.
You can walk
Stop.
away. All right, and then I
No, I
start
can
thinking
just
about
walk away.
other accessories.
It covers
Little-
the whole goddamn town, bro. Can't
It's a
just walk
podcast,
away.
bro. It's a podcast.
I don't care. It's so annoying.
Have
Shut up.
All right, I gotta continue. Just
Stop
about
talking.
25 more minutes. All right.
25 more minutes. Are
Hey
you
man,
serious?
that's what the listeners want, dude. I'm sorry. Hey, you know what? Everybody has feedback, and I appreciate the feedback. You know, this is the one negative feedback I ever gotten. Thank you very much. I will continue. And then I start thinking about other accessories: little dog backpacks, tiny sunglasses, harnesses with rhinestones, miniature rain boots for puddles. And then what if I made a miniature bow tie collection organized by season, in fabric, in type? All right, this person's crazy. They just go on for 2 more paragraphs talking about dog toys and dog clothes, and then it just ends. I don't have to. So Miranda here wants me to get I think pug owners are a whole different breed. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I should get a pug. I think that's the lesson, everybody. Pugs, I think the tinier the dog, the crazier you are. And this person's obsessed way too much. Over harnesses with rhinestones. She has 4 sentences talking about the types of rhinestones.
You sound like an idiot.
I do? Awesome. I got 2 negative pieces of feedback, everybody. This is a whirlwind. Amazing. I've never gotten negative feedback. Thank you so much. Just about 28 more minutes, you know? All right, so guys, I got about 2 more emails to read. This is going to be amazing. All right. This one is coming from Ryan. All right, hey everyone. This is from Ryan. Hey Cecil, I thought you might have some advice for you about getting a dog because I've been through something similar. I got a mutt named Frederick after my divorce. All right, again, guys, I think I like to always point out the common thread in all the emails I get is it's the majority of you guys are divorced people, and you know, again, I don't really have much to say about that other than, guys, get your shit together. You know, you don't have to come and write to me and just brag about your divorce. Anyways, all right, and he's been unexpectedly helpful to Frederick. I'm not sure what type of dog he is, but I know it might sound weird. It feels like I've met him before. You know, the thing is, Frederick is eerily similar to me. His actions remind me of my divorce settlement. The sighs, the pauses, the moments where he just stops and stares at nothing. Sometimes he curls up in a corner, lost in thought, and I watch him and see myself. The exhaustion, the uncertainty, the quiet weight of everything that's happened. This a little projecting happened, maybe. Frederick is very independent. He goes on long walks by himself, sometimes disappearing for hours. And he seems caught up with his own thoughts. He seems so caught in thought, I don't even know if I want to interrupt him with a pet. It's like someone else is living through my pain with me. It's not just comforting. It's like sharing the aftermath with someone who truly understands. Every little habit, every hesitation, every silent moment feels like I'm not battling this alone. Somehow, having him around makes the loneliness feel less sharp because it feels like I'm not the only one processing the mess of divorce. Damn. You know how some people like project like their idea of a child on a dog? This is something completely like similar but different. I know it sounds psychotic, but I think I hear himself muttering and laughing to himself sometimes. I know dogs can't talk or process humor, but Frederick is a little different than your average purebred. What do you think he's saying? So,
What kind of drugs do you do to keep yapping for this fucking
So if you think,
retard?
Oh, you know, I have 4 seasons in this, so I'm pretty adamant, huh? So what do you think he's saying? So if you're thinking about a dog, consider a mutt. You might find a companion who's been through the same heartbreak. Have you ever been through heartbreak, buddy?
Yeah, when your mom left me.
Oh man, yeah, she's pretty hard on people, but you know, it's what happens, you know. You had your fun with her.
I am your dad.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting a mutt. Well, at least this guy Ryan's been telling me to get a mutt. You know, he kind of seems like he's been leaning on it, which is kind of unhealthy.
Talk about yourself like that. You're not a mutt, bro.
Oh, thanks. It's just I feel like it's an unhealthy relationship he's developed with this dog, you know? People like really like saying, "Hey, I'm a pet parent." This guy's like a pet, like, I don't know, roommate? You know, he's trying to go through his loss with the dog. People project like their idea of love on a dog. He's projecting his idea of loss on a dog. You don't find that interesting? Well, already left. I find it interesting, Ryan. I don't know what to do with getting a mutt because I'm trying to find out like what type of dog to get, you know. But it sounds like, you know, if I were to get a sad dog, maybe that would help, or maybe just Ryan. I would like to hear your updates. I would like you to write back in, and I would like you to tell me updates on if you both get through this, because I'm starting to feel for both of you, Ryan. All right, this is the last email that I'm going to be responding to. You guys writing so many, and I know you've been begging me to respond, and so I am, but I gotta stop it somewhere. This comes in from Terry. It says, "Hey Cecil, I thought I'd chime in about the dog question. Every year, my German Shepherd decides to go on a mission to duel this skunk in the backyard. Every year, the skunk wins, and every year, my family pays for it. I'm talking full-on weeks, sometime months of ruin. Last time it happened, my kids got sent home from school for smelling like skunk. My wife, hypersensitive to smell, ended up in a hotel for 3 days. The first 4 days, we thought it was our Cocker Spaniel that got sprayed, so we kept him outside while the real culprit, the German Shepherd, became unlivable. The German Shepherd was inside and it made the house become unlivable. Carpets, couches, curtains, the walls themselves all tainted. You could barely breathe without gagging. It was chaos. But today, things are finally looking up. The smell is subsiding. The kids can go back to school without humiliation. My wife is coming home tomorrow. Life is good again. So that's my story. Had nothing to do with what I asked Terry. You know, we have a lot of trolls that write in, but that was really fucked up. I'm supposed to be getting through heartbreak, and he's talking about how he's getting his family back. Terry, you know what? That's not fair. What has nothing to do with dog. You're just talking about a story about how your dog got fucking sprayed by a skunk. That's why I said. That's why I put a line, and that's why I stopped reading some emails because of this shit, Terry. God damn it. All right. I hope you guys really, you know, listeners really enjoyed me getting this all out. You know, you really ruined my reputation in Toplin. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Asking these stupid questions, Terry. All right. As you know, every podcast I have to end with a final thought. There has to be something to sum everything up. Something, you know, and this time I'm gonna change my final thought to something different. And it's not really a final thought, it's more of a final reveal. All right. I've been asking for weeks about this dog, and you guys have been just sending emails, just expecting me to respond, thinking I'm not just gonna get one on my. I got one on my own, guys. I got myself a mutt. All right. I actually did get myself a mutt. He's a half golden retriever, half husky. And I know I talked shit, officer, earlier about huskies, and I have to admit, that thing talks a lot. I just got him the other day. He talks a lot. He goes all day. All right. And he's at my place right now, you know, over on the west side. He's very cuddly, but he's bitey, you know. So I'm gonna have to, you know, work my way around this whole biting thing, you know, because he chews, and I don't know if I have enough chew toys, and I'm afraid, you know, he's kind of like a 2-hour, you know, drive from here. I don't like leaving dogs on their own. That's the thing, but I had to let you guys know. So, and I know you guys were all pooling together what I was going to name my dog. Big reveal, guys. I know the polls were up, and everyone is trying to call him Hunter, but I'm not a rich white person, all right? I'm going with the second choice, Bruce. All right, so it doesn't matter what you vote on. The highest voted option on the poll didn't get it. It's the second option because he's my fucking dog. We have a little tiny Bruce, all right, little golden retriever husky in it. All right, you ever go to West Side, bring some chew toys. It's gonna be a good time. We need as many chew toys as we can get, and yeah, I'm gonna be hugging them because I'm getting through this unless Becky takes me back. So I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna feed him. I'm gonna start training. You know, gonna get him into training, and then I'm gonna introduce him to Becky. You know, and if Becky loves him, I think I have my way in. So just keep an ear out. All right, I'm gonna give you guys updates and write in. You know, write in. What should I do with this dog? How should I use this dog to pick up more chicks, or should it just be Becky? Right? It's YourHostCecil@gmail.com. Please, if you want any advice, YourHostCecil@gmail.com. I'll continue answering it, regardless about the 3 haters in town. 3. All right, everyone. I guess that's been the podcast, but you know how we like to end things. You know, we start things with an ad read, and now we're gonna end things with an ad read. And very fitting for one of our oldest ad reads, Dog Treats for Humans. Without further ado. Hey, all of you dog lovers out there, we got a treat for you, quite literally. Introducing the latest craze in the canine world, Dog Treats for Humans. And before you ask, no, I haven't lost my mind. These are dog treats that you, the pet parents, will love just as much as your furry friends do, especially now with the release of the new salmon lime flavor. Now, these aren't your ordinary dog treats. Dog Treats for Humans are designed to look so cool and fun, you might just forget they're not meant for you. Imagine a dog treat that not only looks appealing, but also has a flavor profile that's got every dog talking. But here's the kicker. While these treats might catch your eye by tantalizing your visual taste buds, your dogs can't tell the difference between these and their regular, less visually appealing treats. That's right, they're just as good as your pups, just as good to your pups as any other treat, but with the added bonus of making you, the owner, more comfortable and excited about buying them. Repeat after me. Dogs can't tell the difference, but I definitely can. These treats are about enhancing your experience as the pet owner. Every time you reach for the Dog Treats for Humans pack, you're not just giving your dog a tasty reward, you're also giving yourself a little chuckle at the novelty of it all. Remember, these treats are about bridging the gap between pet and pet parent fun. Who said dog treats have to look boring? With Dog Treats for Humans, you're getting the best of both worlds. A treat that excites you and satisfies your dog. So next time you're looking to spoil your furry friend, why not pick up a pack of Dog Treats for Humans and the new salmon lime flavor? It's a win-win. Delicious for them, hilarious for you. Your dog won't know the difference, but you'll get a kick every time. Give your dog the taste of love and give yourself a moment of fun. All right, thanks everyone. That has been the podcast. I hope everyone out there is surviving. Hey, defend yourself, man. That has been the podcast. It's been Champions Podcast Season 4, Episode 3. If you're ever looking to hear any reruns, you know, usually around nighttime, I come by and I post, I broadcast a rerun out here. So if you want to come back and love me or hate me, it doesn't matter. CECIL out. That was, whoa, it went off at the right moment.
This is me, Rag.
That went out at the right moment.
It's rag. Holy shit.
Blux, that was a good
Shit, I'm in
podcast.
the fucking Discord.
Battery went out the last second. That was perfect. Hi, Blux. How's it going, buddy? Dude, I don't know how long you've been watching. I've been trolling everyone in Toplin. There's one guy who enjoyed it. Oh, that was so funny. That was so long too.
Base doors are opening.
The guy was in the piano house and we knocked all the doors down.
Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast.
Oh yeah, it was great, Cecil.
Oh, hey, what's going on, officer? You hear
Yeah,
the
he
shots?
said-
You might have to investigate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, looks like there's a bunch of guys out here having a good time. That's what it looks like.
Here, bro.
Well, hello everyone.
What's-
Hello everyone.
Hello, brother. How are you? Very nice.
Hi. Doing well. I'm the new officer in town.
Brother, nice to meet you. What's your name?
That's Sergeant. It's Sergeant.
Oh, yeah, Sergeant, not officer. I'm sorry.
Tony, Sergeant.
Hey, are any of you guys
Brilliant podcast, guys.
Thanks.
Great.
Hey, do any of you guys need food? I have a bunch of pumpkins at the police station.
Please, sir.
Yeah,
Please.
it's at the police station. Yeah. So if you like them, meet me there. Yeah, it's at the police station. Yeah.
All right. I might have to come check that out.
All right. Well, if you guys need any help, yep, it's there.
Oh my god. That was too funny. They were so fucking mad at me. I really haven't left this base in like a week. I'm gonna let it die down before I leave. Someone's probably camping me right now. See, that needs to charge in before the other one.
What's going on?
That's not connected at all.
Allie?
Oh, it's another one in the books, guys. That means I have 4 episodes to rerun, which is pretty good. I'm gonna probably go out and I'm probably gonna go brag about my podcast, get killed a bunch, and then maybe try to gamble. Hans got killed. The funny thing is I know my roommate is really hungover right now. And was it last week? I just walk out to go fill my water up, and it goes, "You have a podcast?" And I'm like, "Oh no!" And so he hears me, and so probably me screaming is not really good, which is funny though, on his head. Huh? Oh. There we go. Still hear a radio. I think it's just static, right? This radio isn't on. Oh, it is. And these things broadcast for a long time. Is it charging now? Yep. All right, that was fun. I didn't think I was going to be able to get a whole podcast out, honestly. I just came up with all this in like the last 3 hours. Last night I was spending so much time trying to create a bot that ChatGPT was walking me through, so I can hit exclamation point last kill, and it create a clip. And I spent 4 to 5 hours yesterday with ChatGPT constantly correcting the script on a bot, and I just can't get it to work. I can only get that to happen. I can't get the clip to be made. And I just keep going back going, hey, can we start over to chat? And they just, it thinks it knows how to do it, but it doesn't. And it's frustrating because like, oh, I see your problem. And then it fixes it. And it just creates a whole other problem, like over and over and over. It's like working with ChatGPT to try to create that fucking chatbot was like working with someone who is a con man that wants to convince you that they're a specialist in something. So they know all the jargon or the buzzwords for that subject, but they don't know how to use it correctly. And it was just over and over of me correcting them, saying, no, this doesn't work. I get this error. Oh yeah, of course you didn't. I understand. This is what's happening. And then they just create another problem because they just spiraled until eventually, like, I'm guaranteed the bot that they gave me was just like way too much. and was just kind of like just too like bogged down. Had too many things they made me add to it. I don't know. Or just it would send me to websites that didn't exist anymore. I'm like, all right, I'm never gonna make this. Hello?
Is that Cecil?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey man, just hearing about some disruption around the base, so just logged in to come and check it out.
Oh, is it cool? It's every time I come here, there's always something new.
Your mama, in case.
Hi, Ben.
Hey, are you in the middle of a podcast or?
No, I'm done. We got shot at a bunch. People weren't happy, but I continued. Yeah, spam it.
Nice one, man. That's the way.
What's that?
I said, nice one, man. That's the way. Just continue broadcasting when the chaos devolves around you.
I mean, it was fun, you know. I needed guests so people would run up and be like, "You fucking suck. This is annoying," but they'd still answer my questions.
Whose steaks am I stealing here?
I think those are Hans. I think he shared them with me because he dropped them off at my feet when I was podcasting.
Okay, I'll get back up to. Oh, I think I hear his body. I'll go have a look on the roof and catch you back in a moment.
Yeah, man. I'm charging batteries right now.
Okay, have you finished your podcast?
Yeah. So I think here, let me try this out again. Can't believe I'm doing it. I'm gonna turn the bot on and see if it works. I can't believe I'm doing it. I spent so much time. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm turning the bot on. See if it works. I don't think it is. Yep, I knew it. Fuck this. Unauthorized missing off token. God damn it. Damn it. Knew that shit was gonna happen. I need to get a new authorization token. At least I got that. At least I got a message from that. Now I could go back to ChatGPT and be like, I told you. I argued it. I spent like 10 minutes talking shit to it last night. I was so angry. I'm gonna turn the AC up. Hold on. It's still funny that people were so mad at me earlier. That'd be great for the video. Oh, someone behind me? Oh yeah, he went back in. Okay. I'm still frustrated about ChatGPT, and I had to teach myself, like not teach myself, I teach myself how to learn how to do code and speak to ChatGPT because I didn't learn anything about code, but I learned how to speak to it so it could get me to work for me. And I spent so much time, and it just kept letting me down. I gave it the benefit of the doubt way too much. Oh, music. I could play music. I forgot about music. Sit around and do nothing. I could play music. Ugh, so upset about my fucking bot.
You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm just being a silly goose. Gotta do something to pass the time while charging batteries.
disconnected. He didn't sit down. He ran the back. Ooh, I can get. Someone below me.
Yo, Dollar Bill, this is Radio Chidara, still with DJ Ben and your mama, taking you through an afternoon slot of some drum and bass. Hope you enjoy the tunes, my boys and girls out there, and hope you're finding the loot that you need. First track up is called Check It Out. And we've got technical issues already, I'll be back in a second. Check it out.
Radio channels. Let's be. Boss.
Fucking thing. 1, 2.
Radio channels.
Okay.
Topple in the state. Locks for him, boss. Slatari. Flitzky. Radio channels.
Wo ist der eine? Wen? Den. Wo ist der eine klar?
His mic's open.
Radio channels. Topple in the speed.
Hello.
Hey.
Man, hello.
Oh. What's up?
Man, I need help.
With what?
There is some fucking psycho at the police station.
Well, there's a sergeant out there. He should be handling out all the crime right now.
That's a fucking psycho. He killed innocent people.
That sergeant's killing people?
Yeah, he killed my innocent friend. He literally only ran and he got killed by
He seems like a good guy. He was really nice to me.
Nah, he ain't that nice, you know.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, I need help, man. There was one girl that shoot at me twice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, the thing is we're an active broadcast station right now, so we're kind of obligated to our broadcast. But we can maybe in between songs make a shout out for you. What's your name?
Digos.
Digos. All right. Well, we'll try to add you in a shout out. Maybe we'll get some help for you. All right.
Try something at Poland, you know, like jebać cię. O, takie coś ode mnie.
Yeah. I hope that wasn't bad.
Something in Poland.
Okay, we'll give you a shout out. I don't remember his name.
Okay, thanks.
Sorry about your loss.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you very much. Have a good luck. Goodbye.
So, Sergeant's going around killing people. Okay, that's funny.
And let us check it out. You're listening to Radio Chinaris. Obviously, it's a lovely sunny afternoon here in the lands of Livonia. We hope you're having a good time. Not having a good time with the dudes down by the police station in Topolin at the moment. Some sort of battle going on as it rages on. So hope you guys look out for each other and watch out for those Zeds. Next track is all about those dice games. It's called Roll.
Hey there, we just want to
Let's
talk.
roll it.
Hey, we just want to talk.
Sorry for this one. Nah, man. Nah.
Let's talk, right?
One more roll, fade to black.
It's fine.
Roll the dice, play your life. Shadows fall, cut like a knife. Risk it all, no way back. One more roll, fade to black. Fade to black. One more roll, fade to black. Fade to black. Fade to black.
Did I just... Thank God I didn't drink that.
Roll the dice. Play your life. Shadows fall. Cut like a knife. Risk it all. No way back. One more roll. Fade to black. One more roll. Fade to black. One more roll. Fade to black. Roll the dice. Play your life. Shadows fall. Cut like a knife. Risk it all. No way back. One more roll. Fade to black. 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 Roll the dice. Play your life. Shadows fall. Cut like a knife. Risk it all. No way back. One more roll. Fade to black. One more back. One more roll. Fade to black.
Hey, Cecil, you in there?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Sergeant again.
Hey, what's up?
That guy that was here?
Oh, yeah.
That guy was here. He was, he was spreading some false rumors. He's actually coming over to apologize. So,
Oh, thanks,
after
man.
the song break, let him apologize, all right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I really appreciate you getting on top of misinformation, Sergeant.
absolutely. Alright.
Pozyc, ludzie. Tyle powiem.
And that's Roll 'Em by DJ Ben and Your Mama. I'm DJ Ben and Your Mama. Latest from the downtown events in Toplin. Seems to have calmed down at the police station, and everyone's made friends. They're out planting some pumpkin seeds now together, so that's good to hear.
Alright.
Okay, it's starting now in the afternoon
Alright.
as the cloud cover comes over.
Weather report's very important.
Grab a raincoat and stay dry out there.
Very much.
Hey,
Well, he could say it. I can hear him.
okay, yeah, he's coming.
Apologize.
Yeah, apologize.
Yeah, I'm going to apologize to Sergio for crazy lies.
Were you lying the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh man, why would you come and lie to us? We're the hub of information. We're supposed to be like a reliable source.
I don't know.
Oh, well, I appreciate your ability to change and grow.
Kurwa, bo i płaczek na Discordzie siedzi.
Will we say it again?
He's babbling now.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nah.
speak.
Sorry for spreading like sergeant and...
that's okay.
Who are you?
I wish you well, and I wish you the ability to grow and be a better person instead of lying.
Alright. Oh no, he has a gun!
Oh my goodness!
Bro, that's the eyes!
No,
That's
he has the
eyes,
gun!
bro! I'm fucking done!
Oh my goodness, that was crazy!
Is he gone?
Yeah.
The threat has been contained.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we got it.
He was reaching, wasn't he?
You're safe, sir. He was reaching, but we managed.
What's your name?
I'm Allie.
Hi, Allie.
This is my new partner.
Oh, well, I appreciate your guys' dedication to the law.
By DJ Ben and Your Mama. Those shots firing outside the station, nothing to
We'll keep you
be
safe.
scared of. Everyone
Thank you.
just shooting off some Zeds, even though it's very hot in Toplin at the moment. We hope you're having a lovely day out there.
Alright, Cecil, hey, thank you.
My friend Cecil's coming up with his podcast
Kisses.
later on. In the meantime,
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm DJ Ben and Your Mama with the
Oh my
Drone Base
goodness.
Hour here on a rainy afternoon in Livonia.
How do I leave here without getting shot?
What's up, mate? Big shout out to my bestie and twin brother Gary GC. He's hiding out today, but he'll be back on the airwaves as soon as he can. In the meantime, stay tuned. 89.8. Sorry, 89.
87.
89.8.
88.7.
Look at our frequency. 87.8. 87.8.
You'll get it. Cola. Internal, okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to run out of here. That he's waiting for me to leave. He's been waiting all day for me to leave. Alright, well, I got out of there. I hope he wasn't insulting me. He was lying to my face, though. Oh, bears. Got me. Got me so good, Blux. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have the... I was playing music, so I had the wrong audio source on. Now you can do it. You do it again. I got him, man. I'm desperate for attention. You do use your points a lot, making sure I'm hydrated, which I appreciate. A car? No, that can't be a car. No, it's not. It's broke down. Sorry about that. All right, we'll go back to more music. There's nothing better than that feeling, that buzz you have when you're just like really on cloud nine after a good podcast. You feel like you do about 30 more minutes, but everyone's just complaining way too much. Oh, it just feels so good. It's funny, I started streaming in this server on YouTube, which is weird. On YouTube, ever since I started getting more DMs from bots on Twitch. That's probably a coincidence. But I'm getting every stream I got a bot called Champions that messaged me, "How's your stream going?" Like, damn, dude, that is some research on AI to create a bot like that. Yeah, I got no chatters. 18 watching. Holy shit. Holy shit. 18 watching. Oh, I gotta do shit then. See, I love YouTube. What's going on, everybody? I can't see my my viewers on my OBS. I can only see my Twitch viewers, so I wasn't even aware people on YouTube were watching right now. All right, we're gonna go around. We got some gambling to do, and we gotta brag about the podcast. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I'm feeling good before I leave, because I gotta leave in like 4 hours. That's a long time. I think I might rebroadcast or do a rerun, because my soundboard's working, and that means I just want to troll more people. Because that really was funny. Those people were coming to complain to me that the sergeant was just killing them. I think it was pretty funny. He's killing all the haters. He was just waiting for me to come out too. That was the funny part. It's still really funny knowing that I was just trolling the shit out of those people. Because before, I never got that much hate before. I got hate really bad early on when I was in Chernarus. I blew up for like a week on a server, like on the actual radio waves. Like on 91.9, people were listening for like a week because I was like, people found out about me. And I think the admins were also doing the same. They played a lot and they liked me, so they would listen. But I would have people jumping in saying gamer words and talking shit, and I was just like, whoa. But then I died down because, you know, it's just a dumb fucking gimmick. But it was funny. Oh, generous fee. I'm listening to music, YouTube. Sorry, I can't listen. I'll get copyright claims if I allow the music to be played on YouTube. So if you'd like to listen to old R&B and funk, I'm listening to that right now on Twitch. I think we're going to Gleniska. I called him officer like 6 times on the radio. He said sergeant. I'm just a little dumb. So you gotta give me a break.
telling you, there's nothing better than just completing another podcast, knowing that your library for this season's getting longer and longer, and have more and more options for reruns. It feels comforting because, like, if I want to take a day off, I can just play a rerun. You know, that's how TV used to do it. Why can't I? I don't feel like being creative today. I have something to fall back on. Why don't you go watch a favorite, huh? Get out of here. Or listen to a favorite. Go to Radakekes? Gonna go to Radakekes? Oh, this is the... Are they here? I'm gonna go say hi to A-Rock if he's here. If this is Lake Jantar, I gotta go check. I'm pretty sure it's Lake Jantar. I gotta go check the map again. Whoa, whoa. At the best of my love. Whoa, whoa. Yup. That's a cool ass sky. Very subtle. Nice. Purplish, pinkish hue blue. I mean, come on. Like my background. Oh, well. Excuse me? Another battery. Sorry, Spandex Leggins. You were fun while you lasted. But I need more room. Alright, Jantar. Lake Jantar does not look this wooded or grasses. Grassy. Grassus? Grassus is not a word. Gaseous is, not grassious. Gracias? Gracias? So dark. Where are they? I must have ran by it. I saw the flag the other day. It's like so dark. There they are. Hello? They were raided. Like Jantar crew? Oh no, they weren't. You guys weren't raided, I hope. American flag. Wow. All right, well, they're not there. People do like logging out at night. I don't know about an high pop server though. It's kind of annoying, you know. I barely see. You guys have a lot of gamma. Like I'm just following hope in a dream, dude. Oh, hope nothing was in the radio. I always get that nerve. I'm sorry if I missed a follow. I know I had a 230 when I started, and I have 231, but I don't see any activity. I've been getting activity, so I don't know why I haven't been. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't gotten any activity whatsoever. Even why? Do you know what it is? It was. Thing is, I get bots that follow me, and they get banned, and so I obviously lose those followers. But then they, I think, appeal and sometimes come back, and I think that's when I get my followers back. Because it doesn't make sense. I mean, the pants look like more matchy, even though I do like the yoga pants. You know, they're comfy. And if anyone is following on YouTube, I'm very sorry I'm missing it. Here, let me go check. If anyone, oh, if anything, I lost 2 subscribers in the last on the stream, so no one followed me. I had 131 subscribers on YouTube, now I have 129. You want to listen to good music? This is some catchy shit on Twitchy. I just get copyright strikes when I play music on YouTube. Every copyright, not strike, but like warning or whatever I get, it always just says that like people in Russia can't watch it. That's it. But it like creates like an asterisk or stain. I don't know. I gotta ask other people who stream on YouTube. Maybe it's just like, yeah, I don't have any Russian followers. I used to when I was in Karma Crew. Well, more like Russian trolls that would stream snipe.
which actually would be better if I was banned from Russia. Maybe I should start playing music on YouTube. I'll look into that. That's funny. Already connected. Good. Already. Should be getting my new chair in the next couple weeks. Champion 20 followed me at 2. Thank you, Champion. It must have been off stream because I did not get a fucking alert. Appreciate it, Champion. I think he's the guy that messaged me asking me how my stream's going because his name was Champion. It was nice that you created that name after my podcast. That's fake. Thing is, it's a real podcast now. I thought that was funny. I don't care. I like Sergeant. He's a little troll. I'm okay with him though. Oh shit! Wait, run was for a second. Keep moving. I like him. I hope I run into him and he doesn't kill me. Or didn't shoot at me at least. It seemed like he wasn't the greatest of aims. You know? Because that guy he shot obviously was right in his face and he missed the first time. It's like, oh my god, he's aiming his gun. Obviously tied up. And then he missed the first shot. Next step is I need to create a sound effect for 91.9 intro. I'm pretty decent at sound design and it's fun. I should do it. I just every time I try to do something that like is podcast related, I just distract myself with something stream related. Skliniska. This where means Smokey died. I think this is a time. This is where the Daves were, so I'm gonna be really careful about the Daves, you know? Got that right there last time. No? Boom, shot dead from a hill, probably like right there.
have slugs? I'd much rather have slugs on me right now. God damn it. I'd rather knock someone out right now than, you know? Is that not enough? Yeah, wow. We got plenty of disinfectant stuff, though. We got a lot of rags. We're good. I'd rather have slugs so I can knock people out. I might go to Graben and fuck with people. Alright, time to make more. More feathers too. I only have like 4 left. Gotta get more feathers. I don't think I have a radio. I should have took a radio with me. Damn. I have 1 feather left. Is that even worth it? I mean, yeah. Oh. Where's the other knife? There you go. shit. Is there a stick right there? Stick? I thought this was a lot bigger than it was. This town is tiny. Can I just come in here? Get it? I did. Alright. Drink water, Daddy. I got it. I got it. I got it, Blux. That was a really good time, and that's what she said, Blux. You happen? I have music playing so you can't hear the drink water. Sorry. But I did see it. And I apologize for that. I know you really need to hear your own alerts. It's a lot bigger than it is. Oh, what the thing is I said it twice. I said two different innuendos. And on the second one, you replied to the first one, but I said it so quickly, it sounded like you responded to the second one. So if you would have just kept quiet, it would have seemed awesome, Flux. Jesus, you're ruining... Oh my god. That's what good TV is, man. You just let it happen and don't acknowledge it. You just act like, oh yeah, that was planned. Ooh. Train event. If she came, that's a good thing, you know what I'm saying? That's what she said. Can't have that when I said that's what she said. Thank you. Can't have that when I said that's what she said. Yeah, it is. That's a good thing. That's what she said. She would want to. Come on, Flux. What's wrong with you, man? You need to learn how to manipulate your purpose. Like, yeah, initially wasn't what you meant, but come on. Again, that's what good TV is making the viewers think that that was intended. When it's just a happy accident. Like those people complaining today, and then and then that sergeant killing everyone who ran up and complained. That was really funny. Happy accident. Good podcast. I have to cross this water. Don't stop taking it up. I don't want to cross the bridge, but we're just gonna. Whoop. Don't stop taking it up. Doors are... I can't tell. I can go Graben to fuck with people. Run past Brenna, maybe? Doors are closed. silencer? No, that's not a silencer. It's a handguard, right? Yeah. It's a military convoy. Shit, but you get some good out of it. Yeah, magazine. Ooh, better shotgun. I don't have a mag for a Viga. But it's, I mean, it's still better than this chambered shit, right? I'll chamber a Viga, who cares? Probably more accurate too. Yeah, this is way better. Oh shit. Hello.
Yo.
Hey, sorry I didn't hear you.
What's your name?
I'm Cecil, what's your name?
What?
I'm Cecil, what's your name?
Crime.
Hey Crime, how's it going? The rest of the train's been looted. But yeah, just let you know.
You looted that.
Yeah. There wasn't really much. I'm actually going to Graven. I'm gonna go try to find someone. I had a really big podcast today. I'm trying to meet up with someone and try to talk about it.
Okay, no problem, bro.
All right, take care, buddy.
Wish you luck.
You too. What's he run up on me for? What you running up on me for? What's up? What's he running up on me for? I'll fucking shoot him in his face, dude. I'm not moving my fucking... I'm not moving right now. What'd he fucking running up on me for? Fucking running up on me, dog? He bailed really quick when I started walking towards him.
pussy, dude. Pussy. So fucking pussy. I wish I had a fucking Viga mag. He would have been mowed. I gotta load that. Here's somebody. Fucking running towards me like that. Could have fucked him up too, dude. Fuck. Plowed through him, grabbed all his shit, you know. Dude, this is weird desync rubber banding that's happening right now. Ah, I kind of wish he pushed me. God damn it. I lost him. He ran away, or he pulled back into a tree and waited for me to push him. Shh. Fuck him. I ain't doing that shit. I'm not stupid.
Looted. Oh, food. Need food. Okie dokie, need food. Bell. Tobacco bomb. ACOG. Ooh, it's actually a pretty decent ACOG right here. Just because of that top sight. But it's a big one. Fuck it. Put it on here, I don't care then. Let me see. That's a battery and everything. Okay, I like that.
Sabotka. Sabotka. I didn't want to PA. I'm done. I hear a chicken. I gotta kill one just for the feathers. Remind me, huh? Come and remind me, unless I find feathers like in a house or a shed. Oh, that's a shadow. Jesus. Damn it. Oh, I lost it. Alright. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Fucking feather.
was preemptive. It was a good shot, though. You know, I mean, I got a little trigger happy there. Give me a break. Stop making fun of me. I kind of gotta turn down the music because I had earplugs in. That means I couldn't hear footsteps. That's not good. Open doors after restart. Interesting. Zero, huh? Little Coke Zero. Little aspartame.
Gross. Gross about what? What are you so gross? What are you gross about? Not gross. It's not gross. What's gross? Why are you trying to embarrass me? I'm embarrassed now. What am I gross about? I'm not gross. Ew. What? Boycott Pepsi, not Mountain Dew, because one day they were like, oh, Pepsi Max. 55% less sugar in Pepsi. They're normal Pepsi. Do you like Pepsi? Or are you shading on Pepsi? I'm confused. I'll tell you this, Mountain Dew is probably the worst tasting Pepsi thing right now. They completely changed the way it tastes. It tastes weird. I don't like Pepsi anymore either. I used to not care about either. And that's what you want. You want the sugar. You want the overwhelming amount of sugar. There's like an aftertaste of Mountain Dew they never had that just started happening like the last decade. Hey, Mountain Dew is gas. Mountain Dew's not gas anymore. It kind of sucks now. It's got a weird aftertaste. It used to be legit. John, you're a sugar fiend. $1. Guess you're just the good days of Pepsi are over for you, right? Oh, fuck you, man. Hecklers? No, you don't agree with the hecklers. Man. Oh, man, you're banned. You're complete. Ooh, weed. I'm gonna drop those pants right there. This is brawler. God damn it. Oh no, it's that. Is it crawler? Where'd it go? Yeah. It just disappeared. Cat cake? What's in a cat cake? What the fuck's in a cat cake, dude? What the fuck is in a cat cake? What the fuck is in a cat cake?
nummy related things like tuna and chicken. You bake tuna and chicken into fucking cake? He's a psychopath? Basically a lot of different cat food with spread over different wet cat food with a liquid. Oh man, you just made like a Frankenstein worth of cat food. Called it a cake. Oh my gosh. More like cat mush or cat goop. Cat. So close to carrot cake, but it's not even close. Oh God. Bro, Becky needs to stop cramping my style. Yo, what's Becky doing? Yo, why are you jealous of the Baxters? Basically, we need... Oh, bro needs Becky so he stops cramping my style. I'm just reading fast. I don't need Becky. You shut up. Becky needs me. Yeah, it sure was funny, Blux. It would be, wouldn't it, jackass? So you're fired, dude. You're off the job. You know? What radios? Me when Becky. That doesn't make sense. Me when no Becky. Fuck you. Dreambo, baby. Move the space. They're the best. Cheat Becky at beckyboo.com. Remove the space. Oh, chicken. I need that chicken. Well, the podcast. Oh, got a lot. Podcast is rather funny because I did a solo podcast today, and I was broadcasting on two. Oh, there's my crawler.
So yeah, I did a podcast, and I had so many haters show up and tell me to shut the fuck up since I was on a PA, and it was like 40 minutes long. And it was just so funny. And then there's this one guy coming around calling himself Sergeant, and he was saying he was a police officer, and he was killing everyone that walked up. I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah, they were assholes, but it was even better because I would goat them into conversations. They'd be really mad. I'm like, yeah, but what's your opinion on this? Like, you suck. You're so annoying. And I'd be like, no, you're my first complaint ever. Thank you. I hear somebody. Is that just rumbling? I think that's rumbling. Police moment. It was fun. And then he brought a deputy along, and then they just kept saying like, hey, that guy who told you that I was killing everyone, he was wrong, and we're gonna bring him back to apologize. And they brought the guy back tied up to apologize, and then eventually was like, he's reaching, and then shoots him. Right in the butt. Nah, I'm not going to Brano, but fuck Brano. We're going to Grabbin, Rabin, whatever. Eye patch. Nah. I do have to use the bathroom again. Be right back. Hopefully I don't die. All right. Oh, there's only 2 seats? That's the that was a horrible RNG. All right, let's keep moving. That's all we gotta do, all we can do. Anything else? Needs repair. Why am I even trying that? Batteries now? Okay, let's just make it look nice. You know? Hey, Valeria Daniel. You just followed. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome to the RP in podcast guy thingy. That's me. I do that stuff. I'm gonna be sick soon. I can't make a torch in the rain. Is this my main game? I love that question. It is. It's DayZ, baby. It's the main one. I play other games, but mostly this. Because no one else watches me play anything else. Pretty great. Pretty great. Pretty great. Pretty great. Going on 2 years, you know? Do you like DAYZ? Cool. Yeah, I've been doing this for a bit. You know. Little hobby. Little hobbyist. How did I get the idea? You know, I'm an entertainer and I want to do something involving my interests. I'm a comedian, and you know, as a performer, you got to do other things than what you perform. It's kind of lame, and a lot of people do like a shitload of like clips of their own comedy and stuff, and I think that's kind of alienating, especially when you're not a popular comedian. So I just said, you know what, I'll try streaming because I'm a big gamer. Maybe that'll help. No. Hobbyist. Are you trying to sell art? It seems like it. You're just really loading up saying the same thing everyone tries to sell art. Because if so, I don't need art. It's always a really long trek to get someone to finally be like, hey, I do art. And I see that you didn't just start your account yesterday, so you might be a real person, so I'm not going to be rude to you. But I'm not paying for art right now. And I'd appreciate if you respond to what I just said, so I know that you're actually listening. Let's see the outcome. Let's see the response. A lot of the time, I just feel like it's a bot, but you didn't create your profile yesterday, so I'm giving you a small benefit. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's just that's usually that line of question always leads to that. And I'm not talking down an artist because Blux is also one, and he's been doing the long scam though. He hasn't offered it yet, but he's about to. He's about to show that he's a scammer. That's someone who just ran up there. Oh, a car. That's actually a parked car, I think. Why did they park it over here, though? Are they returning? And unfollowed. That was quick. She was trying to sell me. What we got in here? What we got in here? Nothing. Let's see at the bottom. I didn't see the bottom. Nothing. Nothing happens in real life, so I chose to be a gamer, streamer, community builder. Join my quest adventures, a good streaming here, collect and make unforgettable memories together. Streaming, your schedule here. Wow, is that their info on their account? Damn. Oh, it might be a hacked account. That's a good point. That's smart. I mean, for a scammer. That's pretty smart. Badly, alright, I need a new pair of shoes. Would like to find a leather repair. Monkeys. The usual images, all AI stuff. Yep. Same style. They just weren't an actual bot. Damn. You okay? Oh, he's dead. Could have been my new Becky. You mean that scammer? No, there's only one Becky. He just spawned here. It sucks to be him. He sucks. Dude, he had all that? What the fuck, dude? He had a fucking pitchfork. Or he died next to a pitchfork. That might have been it. I mean, I doubt it really was them in the picture. Oh, come on. It could have been. Was she cute? Was it my future wife? Did I lose a Becky? Wood Kappa? See, I don't know that. See, I'm very new to the expression Kappa, so when you use it differently, I don't understand it. Yeah, but what's that mean then? Because Kappa means I'm joking. Okay, but wood. All right. Well, she made herself a nice little AI image of herself. And you're falling for AI. Look at you, Mr. Anti-AI, but you're already falling in love. Mm-hmm. Sure. You're head over heels, Blux. You're gonna move to that country, wherever they're from. Was it Romania? I have no clue. I just looked at the title when they joined. I don't know what their deal is. You're the stalker. Call him Brody. Oh, Sugar, what's going on, buddy? What kind of Gen Z new guy bullshit is this? Yeah. Are you driving again? Are you driving again, Sugar? Sorry, I missed that. I'm a dum-dum. I don't want to go to Brenna. Fuck you, Brenna. Now you're at home. That's good. I'm happy you're home. And I'm happy you're safe. Oh, we worry so much about you. We're gonna go into Colin Brody. Alright. See if anyone wants to gamble. Boat? Oh my god, boat. Boat. And over the whole gaming world, I've been on a break and I'm not sure I'll be coming back, honestly. Uh-oh. That means we'll never be fans again or friends again, Sugar. It's over. We're through. No, he's not in any admin form. Oh, okay. Let's go gambling. Chicka, dang it. Chicka, dang it. Chicka, dang it. That's the sounds.
Also sounds. Yeah, you're not admin, huh? You don't feel like arguing with European kids? What? Are you over that point in your life? It is. It sure is. Got quite the rep, yo. I got quite the rep in this server now. You know? So picky, yeah. So picky. He's a nice guy. He jumped in because I stream on what do you call it, YouTube now as well, because you know I'm so popular. He jumped in my chat before and just started talking. It was like really nice about him. You're really nice. He's a nice fella. I taught him how to play dice. He was a cool dude. Oh, they're all okay. Let's do this one. He's generally patient too. It's really hard to find patient streamers because this whole server is kind of like people role playing and other people not knowing how to role play, and he just goes with the fucking punches, and he's a very patient person for having someone who's constantly being stream sniped on his own server. The entire server in one area on him. That's really hard too because no one fucking talks in Karma Crew anymore. But no, the NA servers don't talk to people. It's like literally they only do it to talk shit when they're like about to kill you or something. There's no friendliness. So that's kind of craziness. No. But you know, he brings it out of people. He's a nice fella. And I'm not saying he stole anything from me because he's a million times more popular and there's no reason to steal anything from me, but he created a base in Radio Chinaris. I mean in Radio Zenith. He created a fight league out there. He tried to be like a radio guy. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that was like 6 months to 7 months after I did it, all of it. So I'm just saying, you know, maybe I inspired people. Base with a fighting arena a couple years ago. I'm sure it was there's so much personality involved. I'm sure he was one of the best hosts because just his personality just, you know, comes out. Sorry. I'm sorry. That guy's a dick to me, so I don't care.
Take a gun, leave a gun. Yeah, that was, you know what? That was back when people in Karma Crew were cool. That was back before the server was run over by fucking rearmed fucking losers that just literally stream snipe. Like, you don't. I'm sorry, this is just shit talk now. You don't watch John's streams anymore, but his whole entire stream is just getting stream sniped by groups of 7, and then half the time the admins don't do a fucking thing. And that is what Karma Crew is. It's just when he starts raiding someone, he gets 10 people in his chat that just appear, and when he's done raiding people, he goes back to 2 people in his chat, and he loses the fucking raid. Oh, what a fucking coincidence. That's all a fucking Karma Crew now. Like, it used to be cool, used to be able to do that shit. Now it's just a bunch of fucking little slutty little losers. Almost went crazy with that one. Fucking. Man, I'm telling you, I haven't gotten stream sniped since Karma Crew. I have a base in here and no one fucking stream snipes me. Dude, literally John is overrun by a different group every single stream. And I feel for him because he's constantly just so griefed every fucking time, man. Because him and Lovett are just getting constantly. Lovett, I don't know if he even streams when he raids anymore. Because of it. It's gotten so fucking bad, man. To a point when, like, they created multiple bases to see which ones that, what do you call it, they would raid. And then they would raid John and everyone else when they were out raiding the fucking fake base. Dude, it's so bad now. It is so bad now. And it's like, people are just so unabashedly just confident, and they just jump in his chat and just troll him on Discord. Like, oh my god, the Karma Crew Discord is just the worst Discord now. That's what they get. You know, business ventures, pleasing the people who, the majority are cunts. So, that's whatever. That's a business model. It's so hard. It's really hard. I think John had a ticket open for like 2 months before he caught a group, before they finally could catch a group of 7, and then another group just came out of nowhere. And it's just like, yeah, okay. I think I'm going backwards. No, I just went to the other side of the bridge. Okay, good. It's so hard to catch people. That's why you had to, like, create traps for those weird alcoholics that would raid us and stream snipe us all the time back in the day. Is you had to create all these ways to trick them. No, I'm telling you, dude. You have not been paying attention. It's getting bad. Like, I didn't get stream sniped the way John got stream sniped when I was in Karma Crew. That was just that's what it is. It's getting worse. And it's just like, I don't get stream sniped. I haven't got stream sniped since Karma Crew. So it's not really that price of admission. Like, people know where I am because I have this podcast out here in Livonia and Toplin. And they know where I am all the time. And no one fucking stream snipes me. I got like 20 people watching me on YouTube right now. It's like, yeah, you can say it, but it's just kind of like, it's the shitty environment and the shitty people. It's the way it's the bases with really hardcore rating inspires really shitty people. I mean, it's the servers with hardcore rating and basing, like that Salvation server that only gets popular when wipe happens, is nothing but stream sniping because of the bases. It just inspires greed, and it's easy to steal from people when it's like an ultimate, like, looted server. Like, when you're on an adventure server, no, it's really difficult unless you're doing like Deer Isle. Like, who would want to fucking stream snipe someone in Chernaris if you're just running around Gorka? Unless you're like Renamancy, of course.
There's no reason to unless you're on a super looted server with fucking bases. That's Karma Crew. And they keep looting. More loot. It becomes a treasure hunt. More every wipe. There's a new treasure hunt added. Because that's what DayZ is. It's just a treasure hunt. That's who cares about interactions? Yeah, again, because this is the community of Karma Crew, man. I'm telling you, they got really bad. Again, and you say it's the price of admission, and I don't experience it anywhere but Karma Crew. So, it's what it is. Oh my god. It's a shitty community over there. That's all I'm saying. Used to be nicer people. Only if they did that shit for John. They don't do that shit for John. They started ignoring him. It took them months to get any attention. But yeah, if you're a bigger streamer and you get more attention if B Sugar's not working. But if B Sugar's working, he'll help. No one else fucking does. It's just my experience. Because like all those times you caught stream snipers on my stream was out of your own personal, like that was you're doing. It wasn't like you expect all the other fucking admins to do that shit. That was just you. That's another thing, is when the people who got caught on my fucking stream for stream sniping was because you were like a fan. None of the other fucking admins are on top of it. That's all I'm saying. Guess you gotta be a big guy. Yeah, and you were fair to me because you were aware of me. That's the thing, is no one else cared because I wasn't big enough. No one stayed in my stream long enough to care enough. That's my point. You were cool about it. And that's why John's getting fucked over, because no one's putting any effort into catching his stream snipers. They're like making him do all the work when people like you actually put in the fucking work. Oh, not with him. You can talk to John. I'm not saying don't talk to me, but like, you can talk to John from his experience. He's frustrated as fuck. It's like it's either he's having PC problems or like he gets super famous when he's raiding a base and then gets really unfamous when he's not raiding a base. And then they have the nerve to show up in his stream afterward and act nice to him. Due to his attitude? Yeah, I could assume so, because fucking streamers are shitty people. I've learned that. A lot of streamers are really entitled people. I would like to know that attitude too, because I'm sure he probably plays himself as a really nice guy. Oh, dude, you could tell, like, there's certain times when I'm at work when I just want to, like, I want to watch DayZ or something, like the new map that's out, and I'll just throw a streamer on, and you could see their, like, real personality crack, and it's just kind of like,
oh, dude. And that's another thing. Streamers are the most unexperienced people in the world. And they act like they know everything, but yet someone in chat brings up the most basic common thing, and they're like, what's that? And it's kind of like, oh, you're a child. It's like, yeah, that's right. You're a fucking streamer, dude. I would love to know who that is. That's just funny to know. Man, I haven't seen anyone on this route. This route is like the highway of freshies. From east to west, west to east. Oh, someone's engraving. I want to gamble. You watch Zero, like the server, or is he a person? Never heard of Zero. Oh, you watch Zero. Oh, no. Yeah. Don't watch any. Yeah, okay. Zero. Ugh. Man, I'm fucking stupid. Alright. I think I'm completely past upgrading. How's work? It's not bad, man. It's doing good. I'm, settled in. It's not a bad job. Like, I can complain about so many other fucking jobs. It's a good job. They take care of me. I'm out in office. They moved me into a bigger one. I was like, they're like, we got to move you your office. I'm like, fuck, man. I know where I'm going. And they moved me into a bigger one. I was like, oh, I'm fine with that. I am not in charge of a single person. Thank fucking God. I am probably the lowest person in my department. I don't think I'd want to have a job with that position to be able to fire someone. When? Oh, your new job? Your fire guy again? You were like wanting to fire him. He was so elusive. Can he just show up so I can fire him? Oh, I think this is Graven. Or, let's see. Yep, we're here. Finally. I don't think there's factions here, so it's kind of like 50-50 you run into a dickhole, which I'm fine with.
had to do so much work because their final pay is due, and the second they're let go, they need to get paid. Yeah, that's the law. And they were required to get all their PTO or whatever, even though they worked for 3 days. I almost had to take my last job to court over that shit. They ignored me for the longest, trolling me, not giving me the rest of my PTO. I'm like, okay, you have this and that, and I need your license, and then you're like, oh yeah, he's also wanted for murder. Right? Is that what it is? That's the. I wonder what position is it for? That's really funny. I know I did have a job, not this job, my last job. I did hire people, but I didn't fire, which was funny. And I was hiring. Ooh, double. I was hiring man, I don't know if I want this Viga now. Just because I'm not gonna find Mac. I had a job where I hired people, and I had to hire people. I was out here in Los Angeles, but it was for a job in Miami. And so I had to, you know, do the whole long distance hiring thing, which was a fucking pain. And you have to expect Miami, because they're just psychopaths that live in Miami. So you just have to expect Miami to just like, not surprise you. Everything is just Miami. And boy, oh boy, did I have people reach the very end of hiring to find out that they weren't legal residents. And they're like, I'll do whatever I can. I'm like, dude, like, are you kidding me? I'll do whatever I can. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, come on, I can't do anything. Like, you have to have proof that you can work here. You're not even on a fucking visa. And I'm just like, why'd you lead me on? Like, we're above the board. We can't do that. Clearly, you will not do whatever you can. No, I'm gonna do whatever you can. Sucky sucky. Oh, yeah. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Okay. I mean, I didn't. I didn't. They didn't do whatever they could. It's a very good point. Potato. The mod is that? Oh, there's not a mod. There's mods where you can put a potato in a grenade. That's always fun, you know? Like, will you become a resident? And they won't. I mean, it also takes like years, so it's not like I have the patience because I need to hire for today or tomorrow. It's kind of like, are you like waiting on your green card or visa for tomorrow? Because if not, you're no use to me, or I'm no use to you either. No, it's also really, it's especially in California, it takes a minute to get residency. So like, or it was in Florida, but like that's probably even harder. It's like, you're not gonna get any type of residency or visa in with enough time for me to hire you, man. I have to pay you with taxes. We can't do that if you're not a resident. Have a visa, man. You know, that's all we wanted. Just have a fucking visa. But Miami's a whole different breed, man. We had people steal shit from our company when I hired them.
and it was just employees that I would we would have projects or whatever that I'd have to hire people for. And then I'd hear back from the project manager from like that company that hired us, and they'd be like, you know, that person you hired, I think he was on cocaine. And I was like, oh my fucking God. Now I have that deagle. I want that. Oh, I got a slug though. Oh no. Please don't be anyone in here. Please don't be anyone in here. Ah. Hello, it's me, James. So many guns. I can use 2 of them. Whoa. You're Hitler at that point? I don't hire someone with 0. I get risk of getting shot in the neck by a cross-dresser. That's pretty bold to say. Oh, papers. I don't think any cross-dressers, what do you call it, shot anyone in the neck. I don't know, but whatever. Go ahead and live under your own rock. Oh, it's fucking there we go. We're doing good now. We're doing good now. I could hire you without ID. Why not? 2 corporate high, see? I don't know. But aren't you a Dutch resident and living in the UK? That's pretty tough for the United States, right? If you don't have an ID.
You'd be surprised. Right now, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, right now it's kind of not smart. It's just not the smartest thing. It's kind of ridiculously how any type of immigration is treated like villainy right now. So yeah, I wouldn't do it. Order. Uh-oh, and you don't want to answer that question, Blux. I get it. and you avoid that question every time. You're a sneaky one. Oh shit, another P1 mag. I don't know. Yeah, I think you just need a passport verification. If it's a certain length, you need a visa. Right? I mean, I don't know international travel, but it's what it sounds like, I think. Yeah, and they just don't leave, and then, yeah, that's how a lot of people are. And then it's hard to catch them since they're just here, because they're not, like, registered on a visa, so the only way you can catch them is if you get them in trouble, right? But it's whatever. Good for 3 years. Dang. You should have stayed, and then, like, it was like, hey, everybody, I'm not leaving. Oh shit, pills. Pills are good. Yeah, it's not like, no, you get caught. It's like getting caught up with no registration in your car. You just have to get pulled over. And then you're like, fuck. I don't think it was a good for a 3-year stay. Just like come back. Oh, you can just come back easier. Oh, so like you wouldn't have to go through like the tedious process. You're like, oh yeah, you filled this out 3 years ago. You can come, or you can fill it out again. Why are you here? How are you paying? Stop to where? No. Like, what are you paying? Like, what are they asking? How are you paying? Like, who's asking that? That's my question. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how you get caught, you know? They asked how you paid to get here. Like, when you say they, that's my question. Who's they, Lux? Who's they? Who's they? That's my question. Who is they? Who's the one that's asking you? Is it TSA? Okay, yeah. And they ask, how'd you pay to get here? What, do they think you're a drug runner? Do you look like you fucking... You're a trafficker, dude? Oh, it's customs, not TSA. But yeah, I know what you're saying. TSA is just American security. Affording the stay. Oh, accident money. Yeah. That's a good one. Well, you gotta stop putting stuff up your butt, Blux. Like, it may be really popular in Europe, but it's not a thing here. You get suspicious when you're just carrying shit up your ass, alright? Weed grind. Oh, yeah, dude. Alright. Yeah, you deserve that 2 hour. 2 hour detention. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, it is illegal. Doesn't mean it doesn't mean I haven't done it before, especially in America, when they do not care if you travel with weed on you, unless unless they have a reason to, like, unless they want to give you a ticket for something, they'll just add on to it. But the TSA could care less about fucking weed, at least. I mean, okay, that's a weird thing to not allow, but I mean, there's 1 billion in the US. Right in your goddamn face. God damn it. Find a rush with the weed, they'll put your ass in prison for life. Yeah. Or you can have an expended weed vape cartridge and you become a political prisoner. And your basketball career gets absolutely expounded for, or exaggerated for what it was. Like, do you remember? Do you hear about her anymore? You don't hear, you hear about that other girl who's got really popular. You don't hear about her anymore. People act like she's the best basketball player, but you never hear about her anymore. I mean, they traded her for fucking... I'm not saying, like the person they traded her for was definitely more valuable to Russia, but she's, I mean, yes. I mean, she's an American. Like, you don't fucking want Americans to get arrested for weed.
I mean, it's just, again, she's just a political pawn. It's still an American. Like, come on, man. It was funny how they just really like made her career look so amazing when she hasn't done shit. I don't even know if she's played when she came back, but like no one talks about her, so apparently she's not doing great. I shit myself as I did smoke like 2 hours before my flight. Oh my god. Oh, you shit. Okay, you smoked before your flight. Gotcha. Yeah. I thought you meant you actually shit yourself. I'm like, what? What's that? Deutschland. Oh, Deutschland. You spelled it differently. Deutsch. No, you spelled it phonetically, not. Yeah. It's above me, eh? Yeah, I know Deutschland. Deutsch, but you spelt it like a fucking weird word. High IQ joke. I know what it is, dude. Immediately when I read Deutschland, I know what it was. It's just you spelt it like a dum-dum. I knew what he meant as soon as I said it out loud. I just looked at it and it didn't look like a fucking word. So I said, what's that? Until I said it out loud. You jag off. And I said Deutschland. Like, yeah, I know what Deutschland is. I'm not a fucking retard. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Over your head, huh? Oi. Oh man, you're hitting a really sensitive area. He's trying to be loyal to Scotland. He's got to be loyal to Scotland, or he's gonna be kicked out. You little fucking bat. No, it's not. anything, Alaska's West Canada. What are you talking about? Or Alaska's Eastern. See, that's a tough one. It's not Eastern Germany. It has to be Western Germany. I mean, Russia. Yeah, Western Russia. Yeah, that's not as funny as you think it is, Sugar. So, pretty shitty thing to say. Yeah. Oh no. I'll put it right here. Yeah. Where's the okay? Later, Bucks. There's not a single person grabbing. Like, what? Like, what? Not a single person on my trip. Except that fucking... What's he call it? Train dude. River Pop. Well, Barnaby's probably still on, so it's probably full. It's a 100 pop server, dude. Like, let's see. Yeah, it's still 100. No, it's 66. All right, it went down drastically. He must have logged off.
Because when he's usually on pretty late on the weekends, it's just places just fucking, like, people won't get off. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I might switch servers or games. If I want to run all the way back today. Just log off. I think I might, maybe the new server, but that shit's probably loaded. Oof. How'd I get... It's the ACOG. It's the fucking ACOG. And every server is the same experience. It's just like not running into people. Yeah. I mean, if I went into Brenna, I would have ran into somebody, but it would have just been a troll. And that's why I ran through Brenna. Oh no, it's the BK-12. Is that a fucking blaze? No, it hasn't been popular. I didn't get into it until I wanted to do a RP server. I was looking into DAYZ Underground, and then in the last year, it got so much negative press, and I was like, well, this one's new and massively popular. I guess I'll learn Livonia. Hey, you know, made friends quickly. It used to be the shit, yeah, and then they got high on their own shit, you know? From my understanding. Yeah, no, there's plenty of people, what do you call it, that, like, streamers that got banned just because of, what do you call it, just staff just being too high in themselves. And then the funny thing is and it's all recorded. And so, like, there's no place to stand up for yourself in a situation when you look like an ass on a recorded fucking stream. Like, treating people like you're a god. Like, there's videos of people going, of like, admins showing up, like, questioning
the way like they're playing because they were trying to sneak into a base, and they just show up and they start arguing. And then when they ask them questions and the streamer tries to respond, they go, "Hey, listen, you're gonna stop talking. You're gonna listen to me. It's my way or the highway" type shit. It's like, you're probably 22 years old, and they're clearly being polite and trying to talk to you, and you're just trying to boss them around because you don't like the way they're playing, even though they're following the rules. Like, they're just rude fucks. And I mean, this is probably, you probably would be fine with it, but they're like, they're trying to stifle people's creativity because there are a couple of people in the faction I'm in. They're saying that they left DayZ Underground because they're not allowing AI to be used on their server. Like, anything that they suspect to be AI, they're gonna ban it. Which you go, like, good, fuck you. But it's just kind of like, we're all just people with jobs trying to do creative things. Like, why the fuck does it matter if we're using AI or not? Why does your political stance matter in fucking DayZ? And so they just like ban the idea. Like, I use fucking AI for my ad reads, and it's really helpful, and it's still original creative content that I make sure is my own personal stuff. It's just, it helps me with like little things. But it's kind of like, if they thought I used AI, they tell me to fuck off. I tell you to go fuck off, because most of my shit's a fucking performance. And so that's like, and they're trying to crack down on people. And then, so then they can just make an assumption and look at like anything and say, hey, you can't do it because it's AI. I'm not political, like, against AI. Like, people treat that shit like AI is politics. Like, I don't like AI. It's gonna ruin it. It's becoming a political stance of just like people being completely against AI. They treat it like politics. It's kind of like, yeah, I know, it's in certain areas it's bullshit, but in other areas, when we're just trying to be silly, who fucking cares? Lowercase p, yeah, no, lowercase p. It's not like fucking, you know what I'm saying. Being used what? Really? Are you trying to say really? P servers in any game tend to take that shit serious. Oh. I mean, this server doesn't give a flying fuck. It's fun. It's just kind of like, it literally helps, like, it adds a production value to something that you wouldn't be able to do alone. Like, I'm trying to get like a, this has nothing to do with servers. I'm trying to get a bot set up in my Twitch, so that I type in last kill or whatever it is, and it creates a clip for me, so I can at least, so I don't have to like go through so many alt tabs just to clip things, just see if I killed somebody. And AI's been helping me like crazy, because I would have never figured that shit out. Like, that is, it's so complicated. Oh, I need a fucking... And just like, yeah, it can be helpful in some areas. RO servers? What do you mean RO? But many RP, men, okay, P, you know. Well, the thing is it's rules that ruin RP servers. That's why DayZ Underground is ultimately not as good anymore. There's barely any rules here other than don't be a dick, which is very vague, but it's like, they're very nice about the don't be a dick rule. Like, just like, basically the main rule is don't dismantle for nails, so people can keep their bases for RP. Other than that, there's killing on sight. There's, you can go ahead and you don't have to talk for a second, you know. Am I doing hooks? No, crane bolts. And so I like this server. you can RP as much as you want. And there are people who go really hard, and there are people like me who go in and out for the sake of fun. Like I won't RP all the time. It's funnier to actually be really like adamant on like not breaking the RP when you're in a fucking PvP server. Because people hate it. There's some people that fucking hate it. Would have been impossible to enforce, and players bitch, and then it's a whole ass thing. Well, you know what? They enforced John, that's for sure. They definitely questioned John in one of his raids because he did that, and he even I think returned the nails, but they definitely questioned him, going, "Hey, we noticed that you're kind of borderline breaking the rules," and they just gave him a slap on the wrist. He got a little pee-pee tap, a little tap. Oh, he absolutely is, and he won't admit it. He absolutely. But that's, I mean, that's the young man in him, you know, testing rules. But he sure does love to argue about it. Like, dude, there's so many times when we push the line with other people, like with their patience, like the way he pushes so many people's patience in Discord, and then he gets raided by them, and he's like, I don't know why everyone's such a dick to me. I'm like, because you're just pushing their patience, dude. Yeah, he does take a half step. There's so many times in this server he goes, I just don't understand why they just killed us. I go, because we were kind of trolling them, guy. You gotta admit it. Like, we were kind of trolling them. He owns his shit eventually, but there are moments when he's just kind of like, I don't understand why that guy just killed us. I'm like, you didn't see the 7 people that we just griefed? That we deserved it, man. And then he's like, yeah. That's one of my pet peeves with streamers, is none of them like to take responsibility for being little shits in this game. They're constantly complain about how AIDS the way people play, and they'll go, and then 2 hours later they'll be doing the AIDS thing, and you're like, you're the reason why you hate this game. Jesus Christ. You treat girls with daddy issues poorly. Admit that. I own it. I don't wonder why it didn't work out. You know, that is a fair thing though. There's nothing more annoying than an annoying person who's self-aware, but it gets really confused why someone becomes annoyed. Like, they know they're annoying, and they know they're being annoying. They know what they're doing is annoying, and then someone finally just reacts and they just had it, and they're annoyed, and they're like, that guy's a dick. It's like, have a little accountability for yourself, dude. You should at least know what you're doing. Like, if you're annoying, don't act surprised when people become annoyed. What other servers can I play right now? I only have an hour. Never mind. Gotta leave in an hour, so we'll just keep running, I guess. See how far I get back to top one. God fucking damn it. 2 bleeds. Are you kidding me? I tried so hard just to hang myself out to dry before I get called out. Hell yeah, dude. Having accountability is probably what got me away with getting when I got away with so much trouble in the army is when I had accountability for myself. Because there were times when I fucked up. And like I was in Iraq and I had to like go through some meeting and some sergeant major was in it and it was a big deal. And it just rained the day before, and it rains like 2 days out of the year in that fucking country. And I didn't clean my weapon. And I know I should have cleaned my weapon. And then out of nowhere, the sergeant major started fucking acting like he was a hero, going, "This is how you clear a weapon. Hey, give me your weapon, soldier. I want to show everyone how to clear a weapon." I'm like, all right, dude. I hand him my weapon, and it's rusted shut from the day before. I'm like, oh my god. Sergeant major of the fucking battalion. No, brigade. The brigade sergeant major. Oh my god. And like all my leadership was standing around and they were just quiet. And then the sergeant major stopped and he goes, "I don't want to see this soldier get what do you say? I don't want to see this soldier get any reprimands. As long as that gun gets clean, I don't fucking care." Because he saw I was pretty much gonna get killed. He saw all my leadership just scowling. And then I went back to my fucking room and I cleaned my weapon like I never cleaned it before. And then my squad leader was out and he only heard about it. And same with my platoon sergeant. So it was only my major leadership, like first sergeant and fucking commander that saw, which was even harder. And like a platoon sergeant from another platoon. So like my leadership wasn't there. And then so by the time my leadership heard about it, they had to go see me in my room and like talk to me about it. And as soon as they knocked on the door, I immediately owned up to it and go, "Hey, I fucked up. Not gonna happen again. If anything, I learned from it. I get it. I guarantee you my weapon's gonna be cleaner than anyone else's for the rest of the deployment," which it was. But like as soon as I opened the door, I said that and they just stared at me and went, "All right," and walked away. I'm like, oh my god. I just got away with fucking murder, dude. Having your weapon rusted shut in a war zone can get someone killed. Like dude, oh my god, that was the worst. At least I didn't leave post or anything. But it was just like, oh my god, the best way to do it is just take accountability, man. Get a time machine in their pocket and then go back and not have made a mistake. I'm always like, shit, let's avoid. Yeah, no, if you can prove that you've learned and it's not going to happen again, most bosses are like, yeah, I can't, that's all I want to do. That's all I can do is prevent the future. But if you deny, then it's kind of like, where are we? What are we going to do? Because it's so hard to hire someone, it's kind of like you will let someone screw up as long as they're trying for the longest. I mean, if they're not doing major fuck ups, then, you know, obviously you gotta make decisions, but. And also, I was a very real schedule a game night for us and John. Yeah, dude. This work or this week for sure. Yeah, dude. We gotta get a game. We can play a Project Zomboid again. Oh, I am not going the right way. Right? Yeah. And John, he kind of lost his job. So he's kind of a lot more available now. So we've been playing Tarkov at night. But John would get mad, upset before stream. Didn't he buy a house? Yeah. No. But he just got a job as, I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but he did just get a job and he starts, I believe, in a couple weeks. But his current job he got fired from. Oh, he got a pretty good job. Yeah. Have John set up a map. Oh, okay, yeah. Off stream. Yeah, for sure. I'll ask him to do that. Let's see if he wants to do it. So yeah, he's been off, so he has a lot of nights off. So like we've been playing Tarkov at night, so he'll probably be able to set something up. I mean, it's fun to play with John. It's pretty fun to play with John. I'm not good at it at all. But it's pretty fun to play with John. Oh, okay. That's a good point. 16-bit graphics is where it's at. That's a good point. I've been playing this game that I got on a Steam sale. It's called 54, 65, one of them. It's called Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. It's like a 32-bit game. It's fucking good. It's really addicting. Yeah, dude, I have that Mario that on my Switch. They sell Mario Galaxy, Mario 64, and Mario Sunshine as a pack, and it's like one of the best deals you can get out of any game for the Switch. Fucking 64 was awesome. Metal Mario music was fucking killer. It's on Switch. Yeah, it's I forgot what it's called, but it's just kind of like they have a Mario pack where all like the 3 most popular Marios from the Wii, the Wii U, and N64. Dude, I ran through Mario Sunshine. Oh yeah, Mario Sunshine's on it as well. So there's 4 of them. Dude, it's so worth it. It's like $60, but it's so worth it. So GameCube as well. Also, that I don't know if you have a Switch 2, but that new Donkey Kong game is so much fucking fun. It's a perfect Smash game. I already looted this. Oh no, I already looted that, yeah.
Can't believe I didn't run into anybody. This is wild. This is the Freshie route, man. This Freshie highway. See, I played this server a lot when I take like work gives me so much time off. I take like weeks off at a time. And I was off 2 weeks ago. And I played the shit out of this server and I met so many people, but I was off. And this is UK hours, so they don't sell it anymore? It's called Super Mario 3D All-Stars. It's that middle one. It's called Super Mario 3D All-Stars. I hope they still sell it. Because I got it in the store. They shouldn't stop selling a game, right?
I know they stopped selling the physical copy, which people got mad about, but they can't stop selling it in the store. Yeah, 3D All-Stars. Check for that, man, because it should be there, and if not, it's really stupid they got rid of it. It was one of the best buys I've ever... It came out during the pandemic. I was like, yes, of course. Like, these 3 amazing games for $60. Yes, please. Oh, the car's still there. They don't sell it anymore. Dude. Yeah, do you know what it is? It's the emulators. They want you to get those stupid classics. They want you to sign up for the classics. That's so upsetting. I'm gonna go open the fucking shop. I know you're right, but I just need to confirm it myself because it pisses me off. It was such a good deal. Yeah, you're right, man. It's a sub. That's the thing. I think it's a yearly sub, but it's still a sub. And you only get certain games. It's not every game. Like I think the GameCube emulator is like 6 games. N64 I think is like 15. The Wii, you know what I'm saying? It's not the best. Hello? Oh shit, okay. Zombie. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, well, if it's 64 if Mario 64 is in it, that's what you want. I mean, they do have decent games, but it's just kind of bullshit that like they don't have all of them. Bitch. Oh, how? Yeah, whatever. Really? At least there's Ocarina of Time and Mario. I mean, those are 2 games that are good, but like... I think they had a Conker's Bad Fur Day I played a bit. That was one of them. That's so lame. It might come out like, might be a seasonal thing. Might be like, you might want to keep an eye out for it. It might get released again though. I was kind of underwhelmed when I was like, oh shit, I got the emulators now. And then I downloaded the GameCube one, and I'm like, there's such limited games. They have good, I mean, they always put on a good Zelda on. You always want a good Zelda, but like, you want more options. But the thing is there's so many games that they could sell in the Nintendo shop. They'd rather sell Nintendo shop than they don't want to put on those fucking emulators. That scared the shit out of me. No pill? $20 per year. I would have 2 up to 50. Yeah. I think there's another one that, like, there's different levels too. I think I did the $40 one. You could pay 70, but that's for like a whole family pack, so that other people, like, if you were like friends with someone, they could use your if you like, I don't know, find a way to link your accounts or whatever, they can use your family pack so they can use it as well. But and that's if you have like a family with multiple Switches or whatever. Brenna. Yeah, I don't like pay to play as well. It's kind of why I stopped playing PlayStation. It was, for the longest, PlayStation was like legit the winner of the console wars, especially when PS5 came out. But now, I don't know, not anymore. The way their exclusives are all now on Xbox, and you can literally play any Xbox game on your computer, which completely removes the point of having to get an Xbox ever. So that is such an incentive. But again, Xbox has those fucking subscriptions too. They all do. I don't like those subscriptions because you don't use them to their extent. You have to be playing like every day to get any use out of that. Which, I mean, for computer games is cool. But it's usually I just play 1 or 2 games, so even that. Like, I had the Xbox Game Pass or whatever, Ultimate. Played 1 game? Like a month? That wasn't worth it. Is this someone I just looked away from? No. There are a lot of games. Nintendo used to... it was a bad one. Nintendo used to fork out games. You remember that? 1080? Yeah. You remember how many games Nintendo used to have? And now they come out with like 2 games a year. And then they just re-release old games all year long. Like, there'll be a new game that came out. I'm like, oh, a new Kirby. And they'll be like, no, that's a game from fucking Wii. What are you talking about? I'm like, oh. Like, there's rarely new games. Like, Switch 2 only has 2 games, and it's been out for like 4 or 5 months. June? No, it's been out like 3 or 4 months. Hello?
I remember 1080. That was such a big deal when it came out. Those snowboard games got popular for like a couple years. I remember when they had the jam pack things, when you could just buy like a CD that, or a game disc that had like a sample of like 7 different like trials or demos. I played the shit out of 1080. I played the shit out of the 1080 demo. I don't think I ever bought 1080, but I played the shit out of its demo. I played the shit out of the first Crash Bandicoot on a demo, even though I eventually bought Crash Bandicoot and beat it. Played the shit out of Metal Gear Solid demo. I mean, I played so much Metal Gear Solid, and it's the same level over and over. Just see someone. Oh. What? Are you kidding me? At least duct tape? Oh my god. Alright, fine. Oof, that was a tough one. Oops, that was a mistake. There we go. Idiots by accident. I gotta go soon though. Probably like 10 minutes. Hopefully I get further. I'll hopefully get to like Gleneska. It's either Gleneska or Adama right there, right? It's Gleneska. Adama's next. Or more north. Zombies are fucking me up. Could be the Daves. Oh man, the Daves are wild. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. You're shooting at me. I didn't know they were shooting at me. Alright. Dickhead. I'm just trying to repair. You're being a little cockbag. Fuck you, dude. Huh? Fuck you. Someone ran that way, avoiding that. There he is. Better not run this way. And he could literally be running on the same side I am in the trees. Not trying to fuck with him because I'm trying to get back, but fucking run towards me, I'll shoot you. Stripped completely. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Probably 5:10 out. I don't want to go in. Oh wait, I'll go log off on those trees. No water left either. Holy moly. Well, I have all these pills. I'll be fine. All right. I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm playing with John. I don't know. But I will talk to him about setting up that thingy, the bobber with Planet Projects on point, not Planet, it's on point. I got shit to do. I'll be back. I'm gonna try to post that podcast I did by Monday so I can get an audio rerun so I could broadcast it soon. So I'll catch everyone tomorrow. Nice seeing you again, Sugar. Nice talking to you, Blux. Yeah, thanks for the everything, but thanks for everything in YouTube, guys. You guys, thanks for watching. You're amazing. I'll be back. Bye bye.